So, let's see what we got here, gamers. All right, pause champ. All right, we are live on YouTube and Twitch. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are going to be going through the Durin Act 4, the Act 4 portion of the Durin Story Quest, technically. We are going to be finishing it tomorrow, so I will be streaming again tomorrow. And we're also going to be going through Milliestra Wonderland lore today. I don't know how long Act 4 is going to take me. I was told that Act 5 is the longest, and so I don't know if Act 4 is going to be as lengthy as Act 1 or 3. I know Act 2 was super short, so I don't know how long Act 4 is, but we're going to, we're going to play it through until it's fully finished, and then we're going to pivot to Milliestra Wonderland lore. And then tomorrow we're gonna do Act 5 of Durin's quest, and then we're also gonna do the Hexerai, Witch's Homework quest for all the characters, and then we'll basically be finalized with that. So give me 1 second. Let me just send out my tweets, my links, my posts, my notifications, so people know that I'm live and nobody misses out. It has been a few days since my last stream, and I didn't exactly clarify when my next stream would be, so I'm sure some people are gonna be like, what? I didn't know you were streaming today. But yeah, hopefully everything oh, hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Hello YouTube, how's it going? Thank you guys for joining. YouTube chat, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Just so we got everything, just so everything is good on y'all's end before we go any further. New haircut? Yes, I got a haircut today. Oh, it's happening right now. Damn, when did this go live? Yeah, you just got here. I just went live. And Insomniara. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Let me, I gotta send one to the Discord as well, so people know I'm live there. Is it weird that I do everything, like, manually? I know people have, like, Discord bots that tell the server when the streamer goes live, but I don't mind just like going live and telling people I'm live. I'm old. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. Give me 1 second. I just have to double check something and then we're good. Thank you guys all for the haircut compliments. I appreciate it. As much as I like growing out my hair, I get a haircut at this point. I get a haircut like once or twice a year. I like growing out my hair, but it gets to the point where I'm like, when my hair takes like 2 hours to dry, I'm like, okay, I need a haircut. Like, I hate maintaining long hair. Despite the fact that I like how it looks on me, it's like a love-hate thing. So like I try to get a haircut, especially when I travel. Like I like trying to get a haircut whenever I go to Canada, and then like while I'm home, I'm like, I'll grow out my hair. It's fine. I need one every 2 weeks. That used to be me. I used to get a haircut like on a weekly basis, like every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. But I don't know. I started enjoying, like, I liked growing out the hair, and I thought it looked, overall, I embraced the look. But yeah, I go back and forth. How are you? Bubblebee. I'm doing good. I did all of my stressful, like, I got all of my like planning and prepping out of the way for Canada. I got all of my Christmas gifts, so like that's what I was mainly worried about. Like I didn't want to leave for Canada. Like I wanted to make sure all of my gifts came in before I left. I went and saw my sister and my mom and my brother. I've been spending the last couple of days at my mom's house, just like visiting her, hanging out with her and my brother. My sister came down and visited. She helped me with some of my packing. And, you know, just catching up with everyone before the holidays. And I cleaned up my entire house. So when I come back from my 2-month trip, I won't have to worry about anything. I won't have to, like, deal with a messy house or rummaging through stuff or whatever. Everything is kind of good. So now I'm just basically cleaning up the last bits of streaming before I leave. So I leave Saturday afternoon. I leave at I gotta be out of here by 10. Usually I leave much earlier. Usually I leave on like a morning flight. This is the first time I think I'm going to Canada in the afternoon, just because like I don't want to rush through, like. And to be honest, I could use, you know, I could use the sleep instead of going to the airport at like 3 in the afternoon. Or 3 in the morning, rather. Arnold, when are you gonna go back to your semi-bald haircut you had on your YouTube picture? Probably never. And I'll tell you a little reason why that is. The only reason I looked like that was because I worked at McDonald's and you were required to fully shave when you worked there. So I was working at McDonald's when I took that picture, and because I don't work at McDonald's anymore, I can have a beard, I can have a mustache, I can have a long hair, and I don't have to look like I'm 12 years old anymore. But yeah, for minimum wage, you gotta be completely shit. I mean, hey, it's, you know, it's all about the image for corporations and stuff. Clean shaven just means, like, I guess you're more put together and more professional looking, whatever. So yeah, had to shave. I mean, I didn't really have facial hair like that back in the day. It's just a matter of, like, I was never able to, because I was working at McDonald's. McDonald's was my first job, so even when I was growing facial hair, I was never able to really let it grow out. Yeah, and it's food too, right? Like, it's like food service, so it's like, you know, hair and food safety and all that jazz. But yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the reason why. And, like, I never take pictures of myself. So that's another reason why I haven't updated that. That picture's like 10 years old, by the way. I think I took that picture in 2016. Because I'm wearing the Ruby Halloween shirt in that picture. And I was still living at my mom's house at that time. So, yeah, that's an old-ass picture. But, like, I don't really take pictures of myself. And, I'm like, you know what? It's still me. That's okay. Yeah, that was me during my, like, my Ruby days, like, the peak of my Ruby, not even the peak, but, like, that was, like, the start of, like, my Ruby hype, like, the Ruby blow-up of my channel. I wasn't, like, a full-time content creator at that point. I was just uploading, like, 1 Ruby video a week on my MurderofBirds channel. And then, like, I think, actually, like, a couple months after I took that picture, I quit McDonald's. And I went to go work at a pizza place in my city.
Hello again.
Not that I disliked McDonald's. I had just, like, kind of grown. I worked there for like 6 years, and I was just kind of tired of the routine. And I also remember that the minimum wage was going up, and people who were under the minimum wage increase got a raise, basically. and people who were over the minimum wage didn't get compensated for that, for like the minimum wage going up. So I was like, I was jaded as fuck by that. So like people who were under me were making like 25 cents less than me. And I was like, what the hell? Why do I have more responsibilities, but they're getting paid more because of the government? I was so pissed off by that. So I was like, I could just go work somewhere else that pays more. And so I did. You never tried aiming higher, role at McDonald's? I actually did. I was, I wanted to be a manager, actually. And my manager wanted, the store owner wanted me to be a manager too, but I had this, like, fear that if I went into, like, a managerial position at McDonald's, I would... And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this, by the way, but, like, I was afraid of, like, if I got into McDonald's, then I'd, like, be stuck there for the rest of my life. And I say that because there have been managers that have talked about that, about, like, oh, they wanted to do this, they want to do that, but they're in this manager position, and if they go work somewhere else, they're gonna have to start at the bottom. And I was like, honestly, some of those managers kind of scared me out of it. Because I was very, like, adamant about I wanted to be a manager at McDonald's. I really liked the job. I liked my manager. The job was easy. I never had any type of personal... Like, I was such a people person that, like, even a bad customer couldn't, like, shake me off my game. Like, it was a job at the end of the day. I never took anything personally. The nicest thing my store manager ever said to me was that I had a personality that couldn't be taught. And I was like, that's literally, I think, the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. She was like, I want you to be a manager because, like, you can't train someone like you. Like, you can't train someone to be like a genuine people person. And, even when I didn't know how to do everything, she wanted me to be a manager. But, like, I was also, like... I had, like, this massive, like, standard about being a manager. The #1 thing I disliked about some of the managers I worked with was that there were some things that if you were like, how do I do this? They'd be like, I don't know. And I was like, how are you a manager and you don't know how to do something? So, like, there were things that I didn't know how to do. And my manager wanted me to become a manager. And I was like, I can't be one yet. Like, I have to know the ins and outs. Like, I have to be competent at my role. But she was like, you know, she was like, oh, that'll come with time. But, like, I've seen managers that got the manager jobs and they weren't ready for it. So, in the end, I just decided to pursue YouTube. Like, I remember I left McDonald's, I got a pizza job. I worked there for about 6 months. I went to RTX, which was, like, the convention that Rooster Teeth hosted for, like, Ruby and Red vs. Blue and stuff like that. And that was the content that I was making at the time. And, like, the company, like, shouted me out, and I got to meet a bunch of them at RTX, and that was, like, the motivation for me to, like, go full-time on my main channel. And it worked out. And, like, that push was what got me into streaming, and then that got me into Variety, and then that landed me into Genshin, and here we are. So yeah. How long did you last at the pizza place? I was there for about 6 months. I left on my own terms, though. I literally left to go full-time on YouTube. At that point, I was making more money through YouTube and, yeah, I was making more money through YouTube than I was at that job at the time. And, like, I was so motivated to, like, to go all in on it. So I did, and it worked out. If you weren't making content, what do you think you'd be doing right now? That's so scary. Like, I think about that all the time. I honestly think, I'm not even kidding, I probably would still be at that McDonald's. I'd probably be like a manager, if not the store owner. By now. Like, I'd be like a salary manager, for sure. You know what would be hilarious, though? Is that, like, regardless... You know what would have been crazy? You know, and I'll be completely honest with you here. I guarantee you, if I didn't pursue streaming and I didn't get into Genshin at the time, when the Genshin collab hit McDonald's, I probably would have been working, and I probably would have gotten into Genshin when that McDonald's collab happened. Like, I would have been like, oh, I'm a gamer, I like games. Like, I probably would have heard of Genshin by then, but in the weird, like, butterfly effect chance that I never heard of Genshin that entire time, I probably would have gotten into Genshin after that collab happened, because I would have been like, oh, what's this game? But, like, everything would have been so different at that point, because I would have, like, missed a few years of content. Like, by that point, right, like, I think that was, like, Natland was already out by then. So, I don't know. That's so, I don't know. It's so weird to think about, because I always wanted to stream, but, like, YouTube came first. And then I had to learn how to, like, go about streaming. But, yeah, I've always had, like, a passion for gaming my whole life.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
But yeah, I probably would still be at that McDonald's if I let me just say, I'd probably be there happily. Like, I really loved my first job. Like, a lot of people, like, they, like, hate their job or they hate their manager. Like, obviously there are some days I'm like, oh, I don't want to go to work. But, like, I genuinely, like, appreciated my first job so much. I think everybody should work in food service as well. I legitimately think there's like only a net positive to working a job like that. Like, retail and or food service, one or the other. Because, you know, it gives you a lot of perspective, and I mean, there's some, like, I'll be honest, like, I think it's crazy that people that know they have no patience opt to get into, like, food service, and then they, like, I worked with so many people that would, like, catch an attitude with, like, a customer if they were the customer was being rude, and it's like, I understand, like, out on the street, like, out in the real world, like, outside of your professional setting, if someone's, like, disrespecting you, you know, you wanna, but, like, you know, some people are just like, I can't do that, and, like, other people, like me, are just like, you know, just brush it off. But, you know, maybe I'm patient to a fault at times, too, so I just feel like that's why I handled the job so well, because it's like nothing could faze me at that job. What was your position at the pizza place? I worked on the grill. I was essentially, like, I didn't make the pizzas, I made pretty much everything else. I made the steak and cheeses, I made the subs, I made the pasta, or I assembled the pasta, and, like, I put down, like, the fries and the wings and stuff like that. I was basically the grill person. I actually never made a pizza while I was there. I was only there 6 months, so that wasn't that long. So, like, I never actually learned the pizza station by the time I left. And, like, to be honest, they hired me to be a grill person, not a pizza person. But, like, when I got the job there, like, 90% of my, like 70% of my friend group had already worked at that pizza place. And then by the time I got the job, a couple of them had already, like, went to, like, work at different stores. For those who don't know, I worked at a Papa Gino's. If you guys are in the New England area, you guys probably know what the pizza chain is. But I used to work at Papa Gino's. And a few of my friends worked there, too. And so by the time I got the job there, only one of my friends still worked at that same store. The other ones got relocated to other stores. So, yeah. All right, let's head back. I just realized I went on a little bit of a tangent there, but I also realized I haven't streamed in a couple days, like in the last week. So I think there's nothing wrong with catching up and chit-chatting before we get into the content. The real question is, did you get free food daily? So here's the funny thing about that, right? When I started working at McDonald's, crew trainers got free meals. They got 1 free meal on their lunch break. So I worked at McDonald's. I got the job in March of 2010. That was when I started working there. I was there from 2010 to 2016. So I was there for 6 years. And I remember when I first started working there, I wasn't a crew trainer. And so the crew trainers, when they'd go on their break, they would just get like a free meal, like a meal consisted of a sandwich, a drink, a side, and a dessert. So basically like fries, a sandwich, a drink, and a like either cookies or ice cream or whatever. Like a full meal is like those 4 components. And it was basically fully covered. And I was like, damn, man, I can't wait to like not have to pay money to like have lunch whenever I eat here. I didn't eat McDonald's like every shift, but like more times than not, like that was just like an easy free meal and you didn't have to spend money. So it was like, why not? But it sucked when you worked at McDonald's and you spent money on your lunch break to eat. And so you're basically giving a little bit of your money back to the company. You know what I mean? And then, I kid you not, the year after I became crew trainer, they took that away and they made it 50% off for crew trainers. So I was just envious of like everyone. Like I worked there for maybe like 2 years before I became a crew trainer, 2-3 years before I became a crew trainer. And I was like, wow, I'm so glad that I was like, I just watched everybody else benefit from this. And then I only got it for a year, and then it went to 50% off. Yeah. But yeah, so to the original question, I used to get free food from that, from the policy. And then afterwards, I didn't. But, yeah, other than that, no, you don't eat for free. I've seen a lot of people get fired for stealing food as well. A lot of people. So, okay, I'm just gonna say this one story. I wasn't working the shift, which was crazy, but it sucked because there was one kid who, it was so bad. This one kid went on his lunch break and he told 2 other people that were working with him to like sneak extra nuggets into his meal. And so because like you're not supposed to make your own food, you have to like clock out, go around the desk, and then order your food. So he like pre-set up his meal, and he told like 2 other people like, hey, you put the nuggets in, you slide it down. And the manager the manager took his order, and then when she went to go and like give it to him, she realized that like the box was like super heavy. She's like, what the hell? And she like opened it, and there was like all these extra nuggets on top of the sandwich. And literally they fired all 3 workers that day. Like usually you would think, okay, we can't fire all of them because then it's going to be super hard on everyone that was there, but they fired all 3 people on the same day. And it sucked too because one of the workers and that manager were really good for, like, obviously they weren't friends, but they worked really well together. And so the manager was like, she's like, I have to, like, she's like, you're literally stealing. So, yeah, I came into work the next day and they were like, yep, these 3 people are gone. And I was shocked. Were they actually well, yeah, technically they were. They were basically giving him food that he wasn't paying for. Like, I don't know how much it was. Apparently it was a lot. And so, yeah, I mean, and the crazy thing too is I worked in, so I used to come in on Saturdays. And I would unload the truck every Saturday and Tuesday. I would come in for 3 hours. I would unload, like the truck would come in, I'd unload everything, and then I'd put everything away. And there were some days that my store manager was pissed because she would go into the walk-in and there would be these like open, like these empty bottles of like chocolate milk. So someone would go into the walk-in, open a chocolate milk, drink it, and then just throw the bottle like in the back of the shelf. And then when I'd go in on the weekend to stock up the place, I would have to report to her and be like, hey, I found these, by the way. So like people were, and that comes out of like that, like that's her job right there. You know what I mean? Where people are stealing and then it has to be accounted for and she doesn't know who's doing it. And like, I'm also like, I have to report it because like, that's my job. I don't know who did it, but I'm at least telling her like, hey, I found these, by the way. So, yeah, it's literally stealing. It's like no different than going to the store and seeing something and just putting it in your pocket. Like, regardless if you're like, oh, it's a multi-million-dollar company, who cares? Like, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, yeah, McDonald's first job, I loved it. That sounds very organized. Oh man, I was so good at my job. I hated that I had to wake up and come to work for 3 hours, but like it was so free. It was so easy. And like my manager like 100% like relied on me to like make sure the truck was done. You had one manager with the clipboard that made sure everything was checked off, and then I would be responsible for like putting it away and everything. But yeah, it was great. I liked it. We used to have a play place as well. Not that that matters. It's just, you know, we were one of those McDonald's. Like, not every McDonald's had a play place. And the store got remodeled, so they don't have it anymore, which is depressing. Are you still friends with your McDonald's buddies? No, not really. I mean, we were co-workers. I don't think I ever hung out with anybody at the McDonald's that I worked with, to be honest. Like, I never, like, saw them out of work. Like, none of my actual, like, IRL friends worked at the McDonald's, and so we were, like, work friends. But I'd be cool with them outside of work. It's just that, like, one girl lived across the street from me. We'd walk to work together, and I went to high school with her. But, like, I wasn't in, like, her friend group. I didn't hang out with her on weekends or anything like that. So yeah.
Whoa, that doesn't sound very good.
Are they strict with attendance? Yeah, actually. I got turned down for Employee of the Month 2 months in a row because I was late for work one day on each month. So they opted to go with somebody else. And my manager pulled me aside and was like, hey, by the way, just so you know, you've been nominated for Employee of the Month for 2 months straight, but you've been missing, like, you've been showing up late for work. And, you know, basically other people are showing you up by not being late. So, there were a couple Employee of the Months that I missed out on because of that. Which is fine. It's like, they give you, like, a $50 check and they give you a pat on the back, but, like, I didn't need that to, like, motivate me to, like, keep up the good work. Like, I went to work every day and I did my job. There were just some days where, I'd go to bed super late, or I wouldn't set my alarm, or I would oversleep, and then I'd have to pay for it in the morning. But no, I mean, I got so many. The one thing I regret is I used to get so many letters from customers that, like, a customer would come in, would hand the letter to my manager, like, complimenting me, like, for my drive-through service, or, hey, I see this, you know, this young man every morning who, like, makes me my coffee, so super respectful, well-spoken, you know, always has a positive attitude when I see him. And, like, my managers would always show me those letters and, like, would put them up on the bulletin, like, where people see the schedule and stuff. And the one thing I regret is that I never took any of those after the fact. Like, the manager would put them on display, but I never, like, asked for them, and I kind of wish I did. That's, like, one thing I regret. I regret not keeping those letters, because they were for me, after all. But yeah, other than that, like, I used to get a handful of those, so, like, honestly, I cared more about those than I did some, like, you know, some letter saying that I got Employee of the Month. So... But yeah, I love McDonald's. I joke about this. I don't even joke. I'm like half serious. If I ever, like, when the day eventually comes that I move to Canada, like, I honestly want to get like a part-time job at the McDonald's. Like, she lives kind of close by to a McDonald's. I kind of want to get like a part-time job and work there again. Like, that's how much I enjoyed it. And, you know, I would still stream. I would just do that like on the side. Just as like a sense of normalcy, because I really do, I'm not gonna say I miss it, but like, I have no problem, I would have no problem doing that, even as like, just like a personal thing. Keep a US cash account when you eventually move to Canada? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like a US bank account? Yeah, I'm like worried. I'm like curious about how all that works. Like, we're still trying to figure that out. But, I'm like, how is that gonna work with like my bank and YouTube? And am I gonna need to get like a Canadian bank and like set that up with my Google and all of that?
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we got into the topic of like my old job and stuff, but yeah, this is like a nice little trip down memory lane. I don't get to talk about my old job, my old oh, you know why? It's because someone asked about like my picture, my profile picture. Yeah, and I was like, oh, I was still working at McDonald's at that time. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, somebody asked, what was the first video game you ever played? I think it was Super Mario on the SNES. I think that was the first video game I ever played. I think I played that when I was like 3 years old at my dad's house. Your girlfriend doesn't want to move to the United States? I don't think any Canadian wants to move to the United States, so I don't think that's like, I don't know anyone that would be like, yeah, that's a good idea. No offense, but yeah, my girlfriend does not want to move to the US, so that's kind of like a compromise I'd have to make, you know? Either that or we'd be forever like long distance. Which, you know, that is gonna, you know, that will eventually be a reality. But, you know. That's what relationships are all about. They're all about compromising. The only thing I'm, you know, obviously is just like, you know, my brother, my sister, my mom, and like my friends. Like, I don't know anybody out there in Canada. It's just her and her family. And I'm like such a social, like... I have people come over my house, my friends come over my house to hang out and stuff, so like that's just the only, that's like the one thing that that's like the one thing I have, like not struggle with, but that's the one thing that I'm like trying to hold on to the most is like, you know, when I move, I'm not really gonna have any, like, I'll be friends with her family members, I guess, but like I'm not gonna have like a friend system out there. And it's like, you know, how do you make friends as an adult doing what I do at that, you know? Actually, you know what? I actually think that's what I was thinking of. I was like, you know what? If I get a job at McDonald's, I could probably make friends that way. But then again, I don't know if there's anyone even around my age that works at a McDonald's that would... I don't know. It's just weird meeting people. So, I don't know. But, like, the best way to make friends is, like, people that you work with. Yeah, or, like, have kids and meet other parents. Yeah, be friends with other parents. Yeah. Has Arnold gone through Milliestra lore? I haven't started anything. You know what? We're gonna start in like 15 minutes. I'm gonna let this first hour be, you know, my chatty patty hour. I haven't chatted with you guys in a bit, and you know, I enjoy yapping. All right, I enjoy talking. I admit it. They made Nicole for me. All right. Do you still play League? I was playing Earth last night. So yeah, I do. Me and Windflower Leah were actually playing Earth last night. And we played a couple games. I only play League when Earth is around now. And Earth has been around for like a month, and so I've been playing probably more than I should, to be honest. But yeah. Have you seen any movies recently? So, oh my gosh, guys, you guys are asking so many good questions. Yes, so last night I went to my mom's house, and my sister came over, she helped me pack, and then me and her went to my mom's house. And so me, my mom, my brother, and my sister, we had dinner together. And my mom was like, hey, my sister left early because she lives out in like the Boston area, so she had to leave early to get home like before it got too late. And my mom was like, hey, do you want to stay over a little bit longer? We can like watch a movie or something. And I was like, yeah, sure. So she was like scrolling through like her service that she has for, I think it was Netflix or something. I don't remember what it was, but she has like a service that like she can watch movies. And she was flipping through a bunch of different movies. And she flipped through, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie, The Training Day. I have never seen that movie in its entirety. I've only seen like GIFs and like video clips on like Twitter. But it like it stars Denzel Washington, and so I watched the whole movie for the first time yesterday, and my mom was like, she was like, obviously, like my mother was like, this is the one role that he's in that I don't like the character, and it's like, yeah, he plays like a piece of shit, like dirty cop, which is it's such a good role for him because most of the movies that I've seen. Like a couple months ago, me and Cal watched for the first time The Equalizer, and when I go to Canada, we're gonna watch the second and the third one. We'll actually probably have her mom watch it with us too. But I love Denzel Washington. I love John Q. I loved The Equalizer. I watched Training Day yesterday, and I felt so bad for the cop because it was like his first training day on the job. Like it's like his first day in the field with this guy, and like he just like reveals an entire conspiracy. I felt so bad for his partner, but it was such a good movie. It was such a good movie, and so I watched that yesterday. I've seen clips mostly, you know, like the King Kong, like the famous like King Kong quote, and like the gift that he's in that movie, like the gift in that movie that has Denzel like driving the car, but yeah, I watched that yesterday for the first time, and I really liked it. Me and Cal watched The Equalizer a couple months ago, and we've been meaning to watch the other two, but we've both been busy, so we're probably gonna watch those when I'm in Canada. But yeah. I mean, I don't actively watch, like, before that, though, like, before yesterday, I don't really watch movies. You guys could probably tell, given how many movies I've been like, oh, I've never seen that before, or whatever. So, but yeah, for the most part, I watched that because I was at my mom's house at the time. So, so I watched it. But like, yeah, I mainly watch like YouTube videos. I watch Twitch streams. I play video games. That's like my main source of entertainment. But yeah. What about books? Surprisingly, no, actually. You would assume otherwise, given how much I read in Genshin, but like, I'll be honest with you. I enjoy Genshin's world and its lore. That's why I read. It's not like I have a thirst for reading and so I read Genshin lore. Like, I read the lore because I enjoy Genshin. So, or any game for that matter. Like, I'll go the extra mile if I like the game a lot. But, I probably should, but I also, like, have dyslexia, so if it was up to me, I just prefer not to, like, bother reading as much, but, you know, I do it. What's your favorite anime? Hunter x Hunter 2011. Hunter x Hunter 2011 is my favorite anime of all time. Yeah. How well do you think you would do on a Genshin puzzle? I probably would do terribly. And you know why? It's not because of the questions, it's because of the pressure. And like the expectations of Arnold is the lore guy, surely he'll pass. I would probably like do really poorly on like a Genshin quiz, I'm not even kidding. Like, if you asked me naturally a question, I would give you an answer. But if you were like, all right, Arnold, you're on this game show live on stream with thousands of people watching, I would fumble so bad. And then that would be like the cemented image of me. But yeah. Yeah, like that, like straight up, I probably wouldn't do well on one. Despite how much I know. Yeah, like, and last week, actually, I think it was on Friday. Was it Friday? Yeah, I think it was Friday. I don't know if you guys saw it, but me and Azrael Vanity did a live stream together where he was, like, basically... Azrael Vanity was like, all right, Arnold, tell me what's going on in Genshin Impact. And I straight up tried to explain... the best I could with no prep time. I wasn't even, it wasn't planned or anything. I literally just tried to explain the entire plot of Genshin Impact's lore to this man. And, I think I did a good job, obviously. Like, I did a good job for someone that's just, like, shooting at the hip. You know, to somebody that's never played. Like, I'm sure he's not like, all right, Arnold told me everything, now I can start playing the game. And if there's anything that doesn't make sense, it's his fault. But, yeah, we did a stream together because I do want to try to get back into Zenless. And, he did finish the list and he did send it to me, the other night. But yeah, that stream was super fun and we talked about, like, Genshin lore and we refreshed my memory a little bit on Zenless and stuff like that. So yeah, that was pretty fun. Did he finish it before midnight? No, he did not. He sent it to me like 1 or 2 days later. But to be fair, I think the Bon Yue trailer came out that same night and then he had to immediately do a video on it. And so, you know, I wasn't gonna like bust his chops about that. We also went a lot longer than expected, but it was fun. Who is that? Azrael Vanity is a Zenless Zone Zero creator, predominantly. And they make content on the lore of ZZZ. Like, they're primarily a lore content creator. They are... like... this is probably gonna sound super biased, but he's probably one of the most... he is, from my perspective, one of the most informed lore creators of that game. And he's the person that I recommend everyone check out if they're even remotely interested in Zenless. whether you play it or you're just interested to know about the game, or, you know, even if you don't want to play it. It's not biased. Well, I only say that because I don't really know anybody else who goes as hard into the lore as he does. So I can't really say for certain. I can't be like, oh, he is the most, because, like, I don't know what anybody else does. But yeah. Yeah, and he's super entertaining. He's super funny. He's chill as hell. And, yeah, I really would love to, like, pick his brain up. I wish we both played the same game. Like, I wish he stuck with Genshin, and I wish I stuck with ZZZ, because I feel like we would have both, like, we're such on the same wavelength with our different games. Like, the way I approach Genshin is, like, the same way he approaches Zenless, and I'm like, damn, man, can you imagine if we were both locked in on the same game? We would be, like, unstoppable. Like, it would be so cool. But yeah. All right, gamers. I think that's enough yapping. Also, I'm gonna take my blanket off. I'm, like, hot as hell right now. Be gone. All right. Thank you guys for the entertaining questions and commentary. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you guys also being patient and just hanging out, vibing with me. If you guys are joining right now, you guys didn't miss anything. We just spent the last hour chit-chatting. We are going to start the Durin Story Quest. 3 minutes. I'm going to run an ad right now. How long do you guys think this is going to take? Like, how long is the Act 4, by the way? I actually have no idea. I heard Act 5 is the longest. I heard Act 5 is the longest, so I'm gonna try to stream a little earlier and do that tomorrow. For you, 2 to 3 hours. Okay, that sounds good then. That sounds okay. All right, so we'll all right, this might be a lengthy stream then, because we're doing Milliestra lore immediately after that. But yeah. Anyways, sit tight. I will be right back. I have to use the restroom, and then we're gonna start. Milliestra has lore? Oh, you sweet summer child. Everything has lore. I'll be right back. Why does my streamer look different? I got a haircut.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone. Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far. I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
Oh, you guys talking to Durin? Where should I put my hands when I get nervous? Oh, I love him so much. Really quick, before we start, actually, is there anybody here that didn't play Simulanka or didn't get to do that event when it was available? Because I'm kind of curious what the consensus is for Durin's Quest, because it's so rooted in that event. Like, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm trying to ask here. I'm just kind of curious if people...
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a...
Hold on, let me,
stroll.
I'm so sorry. I'm sure you're nice, but... not right now.
I won't go too far.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious, because, like, I feel like this is, like, such a cool permanence for the event, but it obviously doesn't... It's not even close to being a substitute for it, but, I don't know. I just like that there's some level of permanence to Simulanka, even if it's attached to a story quest, you know? Maybe it just feels more of, like, an extended reference, but not necessarily, like, a replacement. I like how you styled your beard. It looks very nice. Yeah, I usually get it around the... I usually get it the same way like this when I go... when I go to the barber. Hey, what's up, Vomfy? Welcome to the stream, my boy. Let's see.
Hello again.
I think it's great they added some degree of Simulanka this patch by a lot. That is permanent, though. Yeah. Like, it's super... Obviously, it's rewarding if you did the event, but I'm curious, like, how people who didn't get to do Simulanka feel about it. You know? I also think this is, like, the summer... It's so crazy, guys. It really is. But I'm, like... I am forever baffled by how much they reference that summer event in Tenoch's talk. In... They reference it twice in Tenoch's talk. They referenced it during Moon Prayer Night. They reference it during Durin's entire quest line. I mean, he's from there, so that makes sense. It's so crazy. Yeah. If you guys, if any of you guys mentioned that you didn't do the quest, I know it's not the best replacement, but I have a whole playthrough series of it. If you guys haven't, I'm sure most of y'all, if not all of y'all, have already seen it. It probably is like the next best thing to like playing it yourself, I would like to think. It features everything, showcases everything, and hopefully makes a lot of sense for people who weren't able to play it themselves, which is a bummer. And, you know, I wish important events weren't limited. But yeah. In any case, Paralogism is going to be uploaded this week. It's a 6-hour video, by the way. And, actually, it was going to be posted tomorrow, but I still got to post the local legends. But yeah, Paralogism is finally going up on YouTube, fully edited. It's like a 5-6 hour video. Yeah, we're at 5.6 at this point. But yeah. All right, gamers. I'm gonna run this 30-second ad, and then we're gonna start. It's been a minute. Also, I gotta make sure I'm recording. And I gotta make sure I put this footage on my hard drive that I'm bringing with me to Canada. Wait, someone said with voice? Wait, what do you mean with voice? Are you gonna private the VOD when you upload the edited video? No, the VODs are just gonna... Whatever VODs are up are gonna stay up at this point. Wuwa better than Genshin? I mean, okay, that's fine. Why are you in a Genshin stream then? Like, you enjoy watching bad streams? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Damn. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna do you a favor. Yeah, no trolling. No trolling, guys. Keep it real. Anyways, say hi to the VOD watchers, chat. We are starting. Guys, the last time chatter, like, name is so funny. You know, because we all know what it means to be a first-time chatter, but, like, the concept of a last-time chatter is so hilarious. I have such a low threshold of, like, humor. So it's like, that's just so funny. Alright, say hi to the VOD watchers, chat. We're starting right now. Editor, you can cut through all the shenanigans and start here. Alright. Okay, so we're starting over there. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back for day 4 of the Durin Story Quest. I did take a couple of days off. I also got a haircut. I'm about to go to Canada this weekend for the holidays, so I wanted to, at the very least, finish the Durin quest line and all of the other miscellaneous lore-focused content that we're going to be getting into. After we finish Durin's quest, I'm going to be going through all of the Hexerai, Little Witch, or like the Witch's Homework side quests and whatnot. I am so excited for this part because based on how part 3 ended, it seems like Scarammeow and Albedo are going to be featured. And I think Scarammeow might actually be a cat because they referenced Scaramouche as a cat. And Albedo's going to be in the story as well. And we've already gotten like teases and references. Like we also got the introduction of the Hexenzirkel witches, Rhine Dodoko, and you know, we got to see all of them at the little witches table. We got to see, you know, mini Durin or like big Durin, like Simulonka Durin rather, in his, I guess his state of being after Anya's passing and everything else in between. So very excited to see how things play out and how things continue. We did get a little bit of a scare though, because Durin, I think, is fighting between like his fairy tale side of Simulonka and his abyssal side of Tevat. Right? Especially since the heart of Durin went into the process of like evening out that, you know, evening out those energies to bring him into being. So, I don't know, Durin kind of went a little haywire and a bunch of people in the town don't remember him. So I don't know if this is like a version of, you know, if he's forgotten in one instance, he's forgotten in another instance. I'm not entirely sure how that plays out, but we're going to be continuing with Revelation Beneath the Stars. Go see Durin. Why do people start to forget Durin? You and Paimon have no clue. Just then, the magic book offers another hint. M's story does not end in Simulonka, and the next chapter seems to lead to where Durin first set foot in this world. Interesting. And that's another thing too. So Durin's Simulonka story has wrapped up, but his story doesn't end there. It ends in this world, and Durin's original like process in Tevat was Durin was supposed to revive and come back to life and like destroy everything. So it seems like this Durin is now taking on the fate. Like it's like fate is taking the place of is giving this Durin the fate of what the original Durin was supposed to get. So we'll have to wait and see. Jean!
Hello, you two. I'm glad you got my letter. Durin's awake and waiting on the bench over there.
Aww.
I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
Oh, my boy. It's gonna be okay.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey, you two. I just remembered what happened right before I passed out. Thanks for holding me back.
It's okay.
I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Don't worry about that for now. Are you all right?
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
I wonder if it's because fate is, like, replacing the Simulonka you with, like, the Tevat you, where, like, people are supposed to fear you because you're the Durin of Dragonspine.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to fix this. Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
it felt so strange. After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost contact with my body.
Oh god. Was that like Abyssal Durin, like, taking over?
Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I lost my connection to it, I lost control of that power too.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's like his abyssal side is like fighting for control, it seems like. And I guess that was kind of expressed in his trailer, where it was like Abyssal Durin and Fairy Tale Durin like duking it out.
It wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect with my body.
Okay.
You lost contact with your body? Does that mean there's something wrong with it? Sounds like we need Albedo more than ever.
I love how Jean's still sitting in the seat over there.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
No, it's what's in his heart.
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out.
I think it's got something to do with that book.
That means we need Alice for sure. But it's been ages and she still hasn't been in contact.
Yeah. Alice is like, Alice knows what's going on. She just wants Durin and the Traveler to figure it out, right? This is his story. She doesn't want to interfere.
Now would be a really good time for a hint.
M, help us!
How could the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond the towering walls?
Huh.
Leaving the castle,
Ooh, what a beautiful
the witch went off in
shot.
search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world.
Ooh.
High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a resting place, a refuge where the little sapling might take root.
Interesting.
Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind.
Huh? Was that another clue?
A tree?
Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
I always think of Windrise, but I don't know if they're talking about Mondstadt.
Leaving the castle.
So like leaving the city?
It just occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I wonder what but I mean, I don't know what he did after he left the book. Like he like hung around with Scaramouche, and you know, he was in Mondstadt for a little bit, he was in Sumeru for a little bit.
But how could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete?
Or they could be talking about when he was actually born, which he was born in an Albedo's office. You know, I don't know if that's a reference to the castle, but seems like we've got to go back inside the book.
Yeah. Since we can't reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves.
All right.
But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
The tallest, grandest tree in the whole wide world. Huh. The only place that ever gave me that feeling was the one I ended up in right after leaving Simulanka.
Oh? Windrise? Hello?
They had great coffee there, too. And so many books, you'd never run out of things to read.
The Sumeru tree. Okay, so it was Sumeru. Damn, man, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I always forget that Sumeru is like encased within a giant tree. So it was Sumeru.
Think about it. Our search in Mondstadt began in a library, right?
Okay.
Well, Sumeru City's got one of those, too. And it's absolutely huge.
Oh, the academia.
What do you say? Should we try looking there?
Are we gonna see, are we gonna see Hat Guy now?
Huh.
Like real Hat Guy?
That kind of makes sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
All right, it's worth the shot at least.
All right, let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like you've got a plan, so I won't interfere. All I ask is that you stay safe. Albedo won't be back for some time, and until he is, we can't know for sure how dangerous Duran might be in his current state.
Yeah, that's true. We gotta... Wanderer, you gotta come through and look out for your boy.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Don't be sorry.
Believe me, I'm not blaming you, and neither is anyone else here. If anything, it's the opposite. We're all just worried about you.
Exactly.
Worried? About me?
Yes! We care about you, my boy.
Come with me. I want to show you something. As soon as they heard you were awake, they all hurried over to see how you were doing.
Oh my god. Is it all of his Mondstadt friends?
You all came to see me?
Oh my god, I love this. This is so wholesome.
A little birdie told
Clee's
me
going
you're
crazy.
working on finishing a storybook. So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist waiting to be resolved.
I love a good plot twist.
Miss Lisa, you always seem to know how to put my mind at ease.
Exactly. She adopted you, by the way. He just, I don't know if he's realized it yet.
Please, everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back, I'll find a way to complete my mother's story, and the one we started, too.
Let's go! So wholesome, chat. Is Jean still over there? She was literally sitting there. I was actually kind of impressed that she was there the entire time, but, you know, she is kind of like making sure everything's good. But, guys, I'm so happy for Durin. This is like everything that they could have done and more, and we're not even done yet. All right, let's go to Sumeru City. We gotta go in. I wonder if we're gonna see Nahida or I expect Wanderer at the very least. Like we're literally here, man. You don't want to show up in the book. You better show up in real life, or I'm gonna have a problem with you here too. You know what this kind of feels like? It kind of feels like, oh, it's like we had a dream, and Scaramouche upset us in the dream. And so we're like the real Scaramouche is, the real Wanderer is getting the emotions that we feel even though he didn't do anything. It's like, come on, man, what are you doing?
Ooh. After the library hunt in Mondstadt, it's not as if Paimon was expecting this to be easy. But this... yeah... this is something else.
Where do we even begin?
Oh gosh, are you okay? Yeah, I know, it's a big library.
Even the clue this time seemed kind of cryptic.
Okay, so they said like at the top. Let's just take a look around.
Yeah. Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
Okay. Oh my god. Let's go! It's that guy! Hat guy.
Sorry, what was that?
Holy moly.
I'm here to return Volume 5.
Yo, damn, Volume 5?
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan. I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the first place.
Holy shit, mans is reading.
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand, is missing large amounts of content. So you should swap it for mine instead.
Oh.
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
Damn, look at these nerds over here talking about books. Oh, that's right. Didn't they say like he was like kind of acting a little weird lately? I was wondering if it had anything to do with Dottore, but
Hey, look what the Wandering Tom dragged in.
okay.
Oh, it's you.
Well, what a surprise. I had a sneaking suspicion we'd see you here.
And, what is it you're doing here?
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know. Isn't a library the most natural place for me to be?
For anybody else, maybe. For you, I'm sus.
Well, the last time we saw you was all the way in Not Cry. Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in Sumeru, that's all.
Hey, what if he's gathering research on Dottore, right? Because, like, Dottore's from Sumeru, so maybe he's, like, coming back to do some, like, gigabrain research before he goes in for the final fight.
There were some things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to their original condition. And now, I'm here to return them.
Ah, he's cooking.
And considering what I'm planning to do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders.
Bro, what are you doing? Please don't go into this with a plan by yourself where no one knows what the heck you're planning against Dottore of all people, who has like the power of the moons, who's capable of harnessing the power of the moons, for Christ's sake.
What's going on with you, huh? You look like a kicked puppy.
Hat guy. At least you haven't forgotten about me.
Oh, yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
This is so funny considering Wanderer made people forget him. Durin fills Galileo in on recent events.
So it's been getting worse.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Hat Guy, we need you. Your best friend needs you.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
After he left Simulanka, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, did it happen when he was a little dragon too?
Time, and I stumbled upon something strange. Anytime Durin of Simulanka was mentioned, before long, the record would disappear.
Oh.
Which means all the remaining records on Durin are about the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine.
Oh my gosh. So it's like, oh my god. So it's like the real world is overwriting him. It's like the opposite of Irminsul. It's like reverse Irminsul effect. It's not, he's literally a part of both the fairy tale world and the real world. That's some bullshit, man.
How did you even discover that?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
Okay. Damn, he's just over here airing out Hat Guy's secrets.
That's besides the point. The fact is, you're not affected by the ley lines of this world.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can grasp the implications of what that means.
Yes, it is. Irminsul, the things you've done.
His case is different from mine. It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence.
Wow. That is crazy, man. That's even, like, possible. That, like, Tevat is just like, you're a foreign entity. You don't belong here. You're alien to this world. You're a fairy tale figment of imagination. Therefore, you do not belong, and we're gonna rewrite you to your original programming, which is Dragonspine Durin. That's crazy. And so people are forgetting him because Irminsul is wiping away the fairy tale remnants of that Simulanka connection. That's crazy. How the hell did the Heavenly Principles manage that? Like, how is that even possible?
It started with a few written records, but now it sounds like it's spread to people who never met him.
Yep.
Or didn't know him well.
Wow.
At this rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt.
Oh!
And even Hat Guy, too.
World, forget me. No shot, guys. There's no fucking way they're doing this to us again. The whole world is gonna forget Durin existed? I am not going through this shit again. And we're in Sumeru?
So that's what you've been worried about all this time? Why didn't you just tell me?
He was probably trying to find a way to stop it this whole time. Or something.
There are more important questions right now. Like figuring out how to fix this.
Yeah, we've been trying for a while now.
That mage clearly cared a lot about her child. She left that book behind for a reason.
Yeah.
If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
Yeah, hey, maybe you should get your fairy tale counterpart to help out and stop hiding.
You think that didn't occur to us already? Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocks the next chapter first.
Alright.
Mind if I take a look?
Wait, is he gonna be the cat in the book? Is he gonna jump in with us? What the heck? I mean, he was with us in Simulanka, so it would make sense. You're offering, and he was pivotal to Durin's, to Durin's kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? He was pivotal in Durin's, like, metamorphosis, if you will.
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape.
Oh.
So I've got time.
Red tape?
Of course. Be my guest.
He's like, I'm some restricted information? Let's go. Bro, this is just like him and Irminsul. Remember? The blue of the, like, the inner part of Irminsul, like the blue tree, like the blue data tree. Him doing that kind of reminded me of it.
So, the memory we've been looking for was about you all along?
Oh, shit. It's about his BFF. Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling first birthed. Revelations bestowed by
the little dragon became companions with a stray cat with dark blue fur. It was a friendship born of all they had in common.
This is adorable. He looks so angry.
At the stray's invitation, setting out to explore the world beyond its walls.
Bro, Scaramouche was born mad.
There,
Look at that
he grew
face.
fond of the outside world, eager to make friends and share the story of his life.
Ah, this is so sweet. Look at him.
Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it down.
The kitten.
But he soon realized that no matter how he tried, it would always warp into the evil dragon's tale.
Okay, so you gotta rewrite fantasy in a way. You got, well, or rather, you have to overwrite reality with fantasy. And this goes back to the whole thing, like, which is more important or which is more real, reality or fiction? And they're literally, the answer in Simulanka was they're the same. So, like, what is happening now? This is wild. What the heck?
So, this is the world where this chapter takes place?
Whoa.
Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
We look like we're in, like, Mataima Forest. The story just now.
This one must be about what happened to me when I first arrived in Tevat.
Okay. Is this supposed to be, like... This kind of also feels like it's, like, a representation of Irminsul.
No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Anyone want to explain how I ended up looking like this?
Let's go! Oh my god, this is awesome! We have Scarammeow. Finally, after all these years, they finally committed to it. I literally have one of these plushies in my bedroom right now. It is so fun. It's like long and chunky, but this is so cool. So, like, if anyone comes into the book, they get Simulankified, essentially. Yeah, he went from Hat Guy to Cat Guy. Yeah, same, Paimon, same. Hey, don't let him see you laughing.
Maybe you've become a character in the story, too.
Holy moly, yeah, this is what you get for, like, hiding out last chapter. The way you appear here is basically how Durin sees you. Oh my god, chat my heart. I can't.
You see me as a stray cat?
The stray, oh my god, bro, you're literally licking yourself. How else am I supposed to see you? Also, Galileo, the stray cat in the story.
A wandering Tom, to be exact. You should count yourself lucky. Of all Durin's friends, your character is by far the most memorable.
Yeah. Damn, we're never gonna let him live this down.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the others.
That is so interesting that he's in the form of the cat, because that's the allegorical fairy tale story that Nahida told us about. Like, that's how she preserved his memory within Irminsul. And now it's being reflected in another fairy tale allegorical story of Durin. So, allegories really do be hitting.
Vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
I'm a descender?
Guess that means the impression the traveler left was so vivid, it didn't need changing.
Damn, he's so mad. This is so funny, dude. Wanderer.
Hello again.
Lighten up. Oh!
Hello, everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
Oh my god! They have mini Durin too! Guys, oh my goodness gracious. I was so sad that I couldn't hear mini Durin in Simulanka. I'm sorry, that I couldn't hear mini Durin in Paralogism. Cause like, you know, like I was playing in JP at that time and I was like, man, I really wish I could hear him because it's been so many, it's been like, it was like a year plus since we last heard him in, you know, in the Simulanka event. And I never thought I'd get to hear him again. This is so awesome. And it's permanent.
It's the storybook Durin.
Okay, this is way too dank. Mini Durin, meet Durin, a reflection who's also fighting Dragon Spine Durin's energy within his body. This is trippy as hell.
Oh. So you're not playing yourself in this one?
Wow, this is so trippy.
Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
This is Alice's magic we're talking about. She's the one who can make sense of it.
Where are we going today, kitty cat?
Oh, I'm so excited. Little dragon in the story.
Whatever. Just follow me.
Bruh.
Same as always.
Oh.
Okie dokie. Can we chat along the way?
Yes. Yes, we can, Mini Durin.
If you have something to say, just say it.
You're my best friend, Hat Guy. I'll never forget you.
Was that seriously how the two of you communicated when you first got here?
Yeah, unfortunately. Wanderer needs to work on his communication skills.
Yep.
He's like, yeah, that's my Hat Guy. That's my boy.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Bro, he's literally a whole cat.
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
The story's vines had woven themselves together into a giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves.
Yeah, the blue here, this is reminding me so much of like the blue airman soul.
He had to find a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
Okay.
To leave this place? But where am I supposed to go?
The little dragon felt completely lost.
Damn.
Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist. But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead.
Barbaleth?
Perhaps she might know where each path might take him.
Yo! Oh my gosh, they're all helping too. Holy peak. Barbie! Alright, seek answers from the prophetess. This is so exciting. Holy cannoli. Alright. Am I gonna make this? Oh, I guess, okay, I guess I just have to go along the path. Hello, ma'am.
Oh, you must be the little lost dragon.
It's true. My friends and I are lost.
This meeting was no accident. The prophetess was in fact the seer witch, here to present her promised gift.
Oh. Well, yeah, they all said that they would give him a gift at the party. Didn't she say that she would like give him like a fate that he would be able to like change in the future or something? And then Rhine-Daughter was like, "Oh, I'll give you a formula." And I think that was basically what Albedo used to bring Mini Durin into being into that, right? The alchemical array that they used. So they all chipped in. This was like a labor of love for Durin. I love this so much.
The seer witch. Oh yeah, that's Mona's teacher, right? The old hag?
Oh, God.
Insolent child. I am the seer witch, your prophetess, not some old hag.
Yeah. Paimon, you might want to relax there.
Sorry.
Now, little lost dragon, I have come to bestow
Prophecy.
the gift I
Yep.
once promised. A prophecy.
A prophecy?
I'm so excited that I'm hearing Mini Durin again.
Hear me now, for my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn, and none may avert its coming.
Okay. So it was basically what she told M, that R's child will one day rise from the dead. And I guess in a sense, he was just risen in a new form, which is within Durin. Like, so Dragonspine Durin still lives on within this Durin, but he's like, he could break free. And so I guess we just have to either merge them holistically or do away with his abyssal side or something.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And so the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
A path shown by the wind? A path shown by the wind. Could that be referencing to what happened back in Mondstadt?
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy,
Yep.
he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
Oh, wise witch of prophecy. Could we trouble you with another question?
Damn. Help us mere meager mortals with your powerful wisdom and arcane knowledge.
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more.
Oh, damn.
For her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
Oh my god, guys. All right, really quick. Another Glaze moment. They did this in Simulanka as well, where like her statue had those pre like set up questions and answers, and then when you ask her something else, she just stays quiet the whole time. So she was like, that's all you're getting. I'm gone. See you later.
Just when we actually needed her.
Yep.
The seer witch was my mother's friend, so the prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like we've got better options. But if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Any ideas, Durin?
Why don't we take a look around?
Okay. Find a way out. Oh, the Seer Witch. Oh, is this... Hold on.
As enigmatic as she was elegant.
Damn.
The seer...
She's like, I'm done answering any questions you might have. Be gone. Okay. Yeah. Okay, really quick chat. So, I was told that there are... Oh, wow, we're actually, like, straight up in here. There are multiple endings to this. Or multiple, like, branching pathways. And that if I pick the good ending immediately, then, like, I miss out on the optional stuff that they talk about in the bad endings. So, hopefully, it's not too missable. Choose the wrong routes twice first for extra dialogue. Okay. Hopefully, it's not too obvious. All right, hold on. What's over here? Can I go back? Wait. Oh, wait. Can I just go wherever? Hold on. Or is this where I started? Okay, I think this is where I started. Hold on. Does it let me just keep going up the tree? Okay, no, it doesn't. All right, hopefully I'm not too three-headed and I can point out and figure out what the bad side, like what the bad part is. Oh. Is it? Okay. Okay. Is this like the freaking meme of like, which path do you want to go down? The shiny castle or the castle covered in cloud and rain? Yeah, okay, guys. Go to where the wind blows
Unless
from?
the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Pass through the thorny bushes. Chat. I wonder.
Each day is a new page in my story.
Look back?
I want to savor every scene, every footnote before I turn to the next one.
Oh, I didn't know there was a path back. Wait, so are these the 3 paths? That's the one I should follow, and then these 2 are the alternate ones? Oh, okay. That's a trip up, dude. I didn't even know there was a way back. Okay, you know what? Let's go back.
Looking back the way he had come, the little dragon saw a gentle glow, a warm light that reminded him of somewhere familiar.
Oh no.
The castle his mother had built for him still stood tall as ever, and
Durin,
in paradise
this is not your
behind
fate.
its walls lingered many joys of the past.
Damn.
Its gates were always open for him, a haven where no tales of
Returning to the castle?
Yeah. I do not take pleasure in these sad endings.
Huh. Well, that's an interesting thought. Has the idea of returning to Simulanka ever crossed your mind?
Returning to Simulanka?
I mean, as peak as that would be, I wouldn't want that for him.
Think about it. It's a place where a heartfelt wish is all it takes to rewrite the cruelest fate. Not like here, where fate mocks us all.
Yeah, but he's confined, you know? That will always be his fate, that book.
If there really is a being controlling the fate of this world, it must be a laughably spiteful creature, deaf to the wishes of others.
Holy shit. Yeah, don't let the heavenly principles hear you say it. Damn, bro. I think that's one of the first times someone's directly taking shots at the primordial one. Galileo, I knew you were based.
If you leave this world and its cruel fate behind, maybe your problems will be solved.
I appreciate that sentiment too. That, like, you know, this world is already fucked. Maybe you were better off in the book after all, because there's no hope for this world.
Hey, don't give him crazy ideas like that.
But, you know, that is a unfortunate ending for him.
I was simply expressing my envy. That's all. Not everyone is lucky enough to have a place like Simulanka to return to.
Yeah. Also, Scaramouche, you can always reach out to your mother and clear the air. Just saying.
Well, let's say that you did. Would you choose to go back?
Of course not. I'd rather show fate who's boss instead.
Let's go. That's so badass. What a smug cat. I love that they showed his, like, his little smile there. All right, add another one to the list. Another character wants to take shots at the primordial one.
Oh.
What do you think, Durin?
I just need some time to think this over.
Take all the time you need, buddy. Returning to the castle. Oh, do I go the whole way, chat? I thought that... Do I go the whole way? Keep going? Okay, I'll do that then.
Hey.
Oh, man. Oh, Durin. I promise...
You really want to return to the castle, don't you, little dragon? When you're there, no problem ever feels too big for you to solve.
Yeah, I guess I do feel that way sometimes.
Aww. The story will eventually reach its conclusion.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away.
Damn. This is not the ending. I do not want this ending at all.
There was no danger here, No problems for the little dragon to resolve. As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world of dreams. And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
What's going on? I feel so weak.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's happening? Durin!
Oh, wow. Do not want this ever. We've reached the ending.
But this can't be how it ends. Durin promised to bring back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
That's crazy that they give you this as like just a represent, like you can see one of the how it goes. Oh, Alice is like, wait a minute. I need to show up. You guys didn't do what I thought you were gonna do.
Children, if you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Whoa, what the heck is this fourth wall? Alice?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book.
God.
Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic.
You're warning us after it already happened? What?
You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier?
Bruh.
Don't worry, though. I've thought it all through. I built a very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead. See if you can turn back the pages. If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Oh, wow. Talk about a plot twist.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
I mean, that's pretty realistic. You know what this reminds me of? Did any of you guys grow up with those books that actually had like alternative branch lines? It's like, oh, if you took the road to the right, flip to this page and continue the story. That's kind of what this reminds me of. Like those kind of books that have like alternate branching paths and that like you go to the specific page to see what your decision was. That's really cool. In this case, it's just straight to the ending, and the ending is what you get. So, we got Durin basically falling asleep and never kind of fulfilling his destiny that Anya set for him. Oh, and we're back.
That last ending was awful. No way we're picking that path again.
Yeah.
What are you even talking about? Hurry up and pick a path so we can get out of here.
Wait, do they not know? Is it? Damn, is that just another, like, Descender privilege that we just experienced?
Let's pick one together.
Oh my god.
Sounds like the others
Brother.
aren't aware of what just happened.
Aether, you're the only one that's allowed to suffer. First Ruka Devada, now Durin. This shit's cooked.
But Paimon's not sure how we'd even explain it. Guess all we can do is warn them if they're about to choose wrong again.
But Paimon remembered. Even Paimon doesn't remember Ruka Devada, so that's interesting that Paimon remembers now. Maybe Paimon's getting stronger, chat. Maybe they're acknowledging, like, hey, maybe Paimon is maxing out her Paimonial wrath, and that way she's not affected by the heavenly principles. All right, chat. As painful. Okay, so that first ending felt like a mercy ending for Durin. It's like, hey, you'll never have to deal with anything like. You'll never have to deal with this abyssal fate that's bestowed upon you, but you'll never have to deal with anything because you're basically, your story ends here. I feel like this is almost like a tragic ending. We're going down like a freaking thorny split path. Go down the same one again? Oh, unfortunate.
The secrets he sought led the stray to discover another path forward.
Oh dear.
Though it was overgrown with bristling thorns.
And bats. Alright, chat said for me... Can I go back? Chat said for me to go back. But I already went down this path. You can go after. I guess there's another, like, dialogue thing. Yes, I think it still works. You can go back. Okay, let me, I don't think I can take this option again, but I guess something different happens here. Hold on, let me see.
Looking back the way he had come, the little dragon saw a gentle glow. A warm light that reminded him of somewhere familiar. The castle his mother had built for him still stood tall as ever, and in the paradise behind its walls lingered many joys of the past. Its gates were always open for him, a haven where no tales of wicked dragons were told.
Do I keep going, chat? I don't know if it's gonna give me that same ending again. Unless it's... Oh, hold on.
If we go this way, we'll be returning to the castle.
Returning to the castle.
There's there's nothing challenging for you back there. You'll get... Oh, I see. So because we went on that path and Aether remembers the choice we made, he's basically saying, yeah, don't go down that path. There's nothing there for you. Also, I want to mention too that the one line that mentioned like the dragon fell asleep back to where it was almost as if he fell asleep as if he had never hatched. I feel like that's like a Bohemian Rhapsody reference, right? Like never being born at all, and that's like tied into like Scaramouche's plot and like the whole like Scaramouche literally being a reference to Bohemian Rhapsody as well. So I don't know if that's like what they're getting at, if they're like blending Durin and Scaramouche's storylines or like similarities together, but yeah, this is cool. There's nothing challenging for you back there. You'll end up stuck in one place.
Yeah, you'll just be hiding from your problems and pretending like none of this ever happened.
Yeah.
Is that really what you want, Durin?
I see.
Okay, yeah, I like this. I like that we have a little little perspective. Hold on, let me... All right. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay. So we did get that one. Now we got to go down the thorny that, dude, it looked like we were going into the freaking cataclysm. Look at this. Look at this shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy cannoli. Oh!
It seemed to lead away from this place, but each time he tried to follow it, the branches of the tail sent him back to the start.
Huh. So the author managed to work this book into the story too. I'll hand it to her. This book is fascinating.
Hell yeah, Anya was goated.
What's going on here?
Uh-oh.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me.
Oh? Wanderer, what are you doing? Why are you so separated from us?
In which case, the only hope of a cure would be to cut our ties for good.
No. Nah, you gotta stop, Hoyo. This is diabolical. He's your best friend.
What makes you think that?
Why would you do this? Why would you say this?
Once upon a time, the stray tore apart his own story and was forgotten by the world beyond the castle.
Irminsul.
He believed the story had cursed him, and that his misfortune had rubbed off upon the little dragon.
Wanderer, why? He really thinks he's like such a bad luck charm. He's like, man, I'm the reason this is happening to you.
The story's curse.
So he thought. the fact that he was forgotten affected Durin too.
It was just a suspicion before. But now I think it's something we have to try.
How the hell does Anya know this, though? What the hell? This was written before any of this happened, right? What the heck? What the fuck? Wait, Anya's actually cracked. I mean, maybe the Hexen Circle witches helped. Maybe Barbeloth told her a little bit of the prophecy of every character in the story. But that's insane. I guess they all knew preemptively, but like, damn, Anya straight up ghostwriting the game.
Wait, what do you mean? Try what?
Chat, she's just like me for real. I knew that's why she was my favorite. We're both ghostwriters.
One of the story's branches is a path I can't take. If you follow it out of here, I won't be part of your story anymore.
No, he needs you. You guys are literally homies.
Considering what the strange magic in this book is capable of, making that choice could cut our connection once and for all.
Not this again. Please.
As long as there's a chance it might work, it's worth a try.
You know what really hurts about this, guys? It's like he cares about Durin so much. Like, this isn't like this is literally like out of love and like care for Durin. And he's like, you know what? If it takes me going down to save you, so be it. And I'm like... And he already suffered! He's gone through so much shit, and even then he's like, you know what?
He's not like me. He deserves for the world to remember him.
Ugh. That is so sad. I would turn my ass around right now if I didn't care about these alternate endings to see what happens, but like, this is diabolical. I think this one's worse than the last one.
Well, maybe Hat Guy has his reasons for thinking that way, but that's not the kind of decision I can make so easily.
Oh, Wanderer, you literally... This is why your mother led you off. She knew you had a big heart.
Thinks is best anyway.
Hat Guy.
It's worth a shot. Just don't let this world forget who you are.
God damn. The prophecy is destined to come true.
The little dragon left along the path his companion could not take. And from that point forth, the stray was no longer part of his story.
But now he's alone. He has no friendship. He has his best friends gone. Like, that's obviously not gonna end well for him. Because then what if Durin feels like he's responsible for what happened to Hat Guy? You know, despite Hat Guy wanting to do it.
Yet his memories of the stray were an indispensable part of his tale.
Yeah.
With the stray gone, the story lost the very spark that had first set it in motion.
Fuck. Yep. Wanderer was the whole reason Durin was able to move forward in his story. And now you've taken him out of the story and have thus created a worse timeline for Durin now. Holy shit.
In the end, the little dragon's story faded into nothingness. And in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Oh, wow. This is so well put together. It really does show how unbreakable Durin and Wanderer's bond has to be for both of them to make it into the future. Like, they need each other. You know what I mean? Like, neither of them can do it alone. Durin couldn't do it alone because look what happened to Dragonspine Durin. Wanderer can't do it alone. You know, he went through his whole thing with Irminsul and, you know, reclaiming his past and taking, you know, just basically taking accountability of his past. And now they're like forever intertwined.
Who am I?
no.
Is this me?
Yep, and he takes the role in the story.
And so the story ended.
Wow.
With the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
Thank God thank God they don't leave us on a permanence with these endings. Like, these are tragic. So, the story ended?
Oh no! But Durin! Ugh! Way to go, Hat Guy!
Hat Guy didn't know this was gonna happen! Leave him alone! He's doing his best! Holy shit, Paimon. Thank God we can redo.
If you're unhappy with this ending, try thinking of a way around it.
Yeah, thank you, Alice. Holy moly. Blue Skidoo, we can too? Alright, we gotta run that shit back immediately. Oh my days.
Uh-oh. That's not the right one either.
Yeah,
If it comes to it, we'll just have to try warning Durin again.
Yeah. We gotta warn, not even Durin, we gotta warn Hat Guy. Like, Hat Guy, stop this.
Looks like there's another path over here.
The secrets he sought led the stray to discover another path forward, though it was overgrown with bristling thorns.
Okay. We're all together.
It seemed to lead away from this place, but each time he tried to follow it, the branches of the tail sent him back to the start.
Wow.
So the author managed to work this book into the story too. I'll hand it to her. This book is fascinating.
If we go this way, Durin won't forget about you.
Oh, man.
What?
Yeah, Paimon just freaking let him have it. She didn't even... No easing into that or anything. She's like, yo, you go on this path, you're fucked.
You'd be choosing a branch of the story that I can't take. Paimon might be right about that.
Yeah.
But, at the same time, it could be the answer to your problem.
Nope.
It's worth a shot.
No, it is not. That won't solve anything.
Yeah, you're one of Durin's best friends.
Oh.
His memories of you are extremely important to him.
He literally needs you, Wanderer. All right, you are needed in this world.
What Paimon's trying to say is, if Durin forgets you, he'll never be able to complete his story.
I hope Wanderer realizes how important he is to Durin, you know? Because, like, he doesn't have that. Like, he doesn't have that sense of, like, he conflates, like, his mother's actions and assumes that his mother didn't want him and that he's, like, you know, he wishes he was never born at one time. And so he doesn't have that, that sense of being needed. Like, oh, my mother didn't need me. Why would anyone need me in this world? But Durin literally needs him. And so they need each other at the end of the day. Like, Wanderer needs a friend. Along with many other things, and you know, this is so, I love what they're doing with his story. I'm so happy that Durin's like a playable character, and this is how they're going about his story. All right, chat, really quick, I'm just gonna pause here so we can run our ads so you guys don't miss any of the content. 3 minutes. And we are going to resume. All right. Your time is at 0? Yeah, I know. I'm running an ad right now. Oh, chat, this is such a great quest. This is so good. Like, holy moly. Ugh. Dang, I missed those bad endings when I did this part. That's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing that you... I don't think anyone, like, instinctually is like, yeah, let's create a bad scenario for Durin. You know, to be honest, if I didn't know about these ahead of time, I probably would have gone on the straight path, too. Hey, shout out to Fan Machi. I avoided them knowing you would do them. Hey, that's big brain right there. I was so worried that the bad endings were permanent that I really tried to avoid them when I could. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to say something here too. Upon reflection, I can completely understand why they opted for the daily update of this quest. Because pivoting from one story to the next story to the next story to the next story and not having any time to really marinate on what you just went through with Durin, right? Because you're immediately overwriting that with the next portion of the story. I can definitely see why they did that. And to an extent, I do appreciate it. I just wish that, like, it's like a clash. It's like, I appreciate it, but at the same time, I hate the fact that this is like a 5-day thing. But I don't know. I'm not someone I'm not too crazy about instant gratification. It's just a matter of, like, I don't want to be too far behind. I don't want to be spoiled on anything. And, you know, having 5 days to take to do it, you know, it's a lot to ask and set up, especially with streaming. But, in the end, I think this is why they did it. And I'm not entirely upset by their decision. I think it works for the story. Yeah, also, I'm not inviting this to be a common thing moving forward. Please don't do it if you don't have to. This is a very specific, like, a story that you're getting developed over time. Like, this seems very unique. Do not make this a thing. Like, I don't know how you can justify it moving forward, but, you know, the storybook approach and the investment in the story and seeing where it's going and taking a break in the real world and then coming back into the book, you know, after some time, I think is reasonable. Yeah, another thing too, like, you know, Dado SVK did say, this probably hits a little different for me because I don't just do the quests. Like, as a content creator, I feel like it fleshes out a little bit more for me because, you know, we're an hour into the quest and I still have more to go. Whereas most people who are playing it, they're just playing it by themselves straight through. So the quests probably feel a lot shorter. And therefore, you know, they feel like just when they're getting into it, it's over. So, yeah, I'm definitely, I don't think this is like a perfect system, but at least for my approach, for how I play the game, I appreciate the little break. Because if I did this all in one sitting, I don't know how long my streams are or how long all of these parts have been, but I think each part for me has been like an hour and a half minimum. So I'd probably be like 5 or 6 hours into this right now, and I'd still have part 5 afterwards. So for me, at least, I do appreciate how the story is being presented, and it's long enough where I think a break is necessary. But again, first world problems, content creator problems, etc., etc. All right, let us continue. Editor, you can cut right here. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it. Let us resume.
Fair enough. I guess we'll just have to keep searching.
Thank God, crisis averted. Thank you so much. All right, gamers, let's get the hell out of here. Durin, you're off to greener pastures, my boy. We do not want to see you living in despair and destruction and all that other stuff. Oh, go where the wind blows from.
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it.
Oh.
Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead, he could not tell.
Okay. All right, interesting. All right. Oh. Was that the SS? Was that the Durin? Is that the boat on the side?
We'll be heading back to Mondstadt, just like we planned.
Hold up. Pause, champ.
Out of all the options so far, this seems like the safest, right?
I saw a little, I saw a little paper boat.
He helps stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends.
Including you, my boy.
Who all just forget about him.
We can't let that happen.
But you didn't forget, Hat Guy.
Exactly. His best friend didn't forget.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
Maybe that's a trade-off he's willing to accept as long as you don't forget him, and the Traveler doesn't forget him, and his brother doesn't forget him, and, you know, the people that are the closest, you know? Or maybe he'll find a way to break through that, right? He'll find a way to rewrite reality, or overwrite reality.
Huh.
Maybe future chapters hold the answer.
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Damn Wanderer.
Let me think about it.
I thought we'd see Albedo this chapter, based on how they set it up last time. Yeah, there's something over here. Oh, it is! It's the Durin! It's the boat from Simulanka! Oh, I can observe. Hold on, pause, champ. Holy moly! It's the Durin! Hold on, can I get a picture? Yeah. Guys, this is the boat from the place you know where. From Simulanka. The goated summer event. Holy peak. Oh.
Hold on. That looks familiar.
The Durin! Let's go! The Durin?
Yep. That's the Durin, all right.
Hell yeah. Named after the goat.
But what's it doing here?
Well, named after Durin, but the goat, the Durin. Anyways.
Beside the story's branches, there appeared an origami boat from another tale.
You can say it. All right? This is a safe space. You can say it, Anya.
Judging from the narrator's reaction, it probably wasn't meant to be part of this chapter.
Oh? Wait, is this not... Could I have kept going up the tree?
This was the exact boat that Hat Guy and I rode when we set off to explore Teyvat.
Oh. Are we taking the Simulanka route?
Wow. So we can actually ride it?
Well, they did say that they said that this boat, like these boats were specifically made to send venturers off into the world, so, you know, it's probably the best option to getting out of here.
Of course. And it can even fly. Back in Simulanka, me and my friends used to be able to hop on and get almost anywhere in no time.
Simulanka, he said the thing. Holy peak.
Whenever I'm lost in Teyvat, I can't help thinking about it. Imagine how great it would be if they had something like this there, too.
Guys, we need the Durin as like a mount in Teyvat. Like, we just ride around on a freaking paper boat.
so did the little dragon become enraptured by this fantasy.
Oh.
And fantasy it was, for in the world beyond the castle, no paper boat had ever flown before.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. How could a paper boat even fly?
My gosh, it's literally mini Durin and mega Durin right here. Look at them next to each other.
Way to kill the mood, narrator.
Hey! Don't talk to my Hexenzirkel witch like that. Who do you think you are? God damn it. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, can I wait, hold on. Can I leave on the boat? Can I observe again, or does it say the same thing? Wait, yes? Can I observe?
In the world beyond the castle,
wait,
no paper boat
Pause,
had
champ?
ever flown before.
Wait, can I actually go?
In the world beyond the castle,
hold on!
No paper boat had ever flown before.
We're leaving!
Hey, if our goal is to just leave this place, what's stopping us from riding it out of here?
Yeah, just get on your boat. It's yours anyway.
But paper boats can't fly in the world outside the castle, silly.
Says who?
You really think it'll fly?
Hey, if you can believe, anything is possible.
Well, we can give it a try, can't we?
Ah, this is so cool.
When I first left Simulanka, I encountered all sorts of difficulties.
Simulanka mentioned?
And it was mainly because, just like the other characters in the storybook world, I only knew how to handle things the way the story said to.
Yo, carve your own story, my boy. This is yours after all.
But actually, the real world is full of endless possibilities. And if I thought about it differently, I'd have realized none of those difficulties existed in the first place.
My son.
What I'm trying to say is, who says we can't make paper boats fly? Even in the world beyond the story. We just have to find a way.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, who says who? All right. Fantasy and reality are true. Anything is possible. Yeah, anything is literally possible. Thank you, Shia LaBeouf.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Finally, the little dragon and his friends decided to climb aboard the paper boat. And to their wonder, it really did take flight.
See ya! Wait, so what was the ending if you didn't? Oh my god, look at his face.
So it really can fly after all.
Oh my god.
Wow. We should have just tried that earlier.
Bruh.
Come on, it's time to leave this place.
Carried by the wind, the boat took flight, bound for the place foretold by the prophecy.
Okay. Oh,
Unable to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess had left behind a prophecy to guide him. The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
I wonder what the other ending is then, because I can't get the
Following
tree
the
ending.
wind's guidance, the little dragon made his escape.
Let's go!
In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
Oh my god, did everyone in chat miss this? I'm so
now
sorry.
That you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining fate's little trick. Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own.
Storytelling.
They called it storytelling. It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood
The gods of the
one
high
another.
heavens.
Each person had a story meant for them and them alone. One whose ending was written in the heavens long ago. In truth, your story, and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide.
All right.
Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take root, for the evil dragon's tale has done so already.
Okay. So what do we have to do? We have to, like, uproot Durin, Dragonspine Durin's story and take his place? Interesting. The winds took the prophecy and swept it off in the distance, and so the little dragon was shown. Okay.
So, that was the secret?
Huh.
I see. I'm confused.
But, what does that mean?
You still don't get it? Simulanka Durin and Tevat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another.
Well, yeah, because Tevat... I mean, Simulanka is a mirrored reflection of Tevat, so that makes sense. I guess it's the first time ever that the fairy tale version and the real version are, like, blending, like, literally.
While they were in two separate worlds, there may have been some mutual influence.
Yeah.
But their fates were independent.
But now...
But when Simulanka Durin came to Tevat, a version of his fate already existed there.
Yeah.
So, how can two fates exist at the same time?
Can't escape from crossing fate. Like, their fates are literally crossed. And now fate's like, what do I do with all this, with all these fates? Do I wish upon the banner? What's going on?
The answer is, they can't. The rules of this world don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
Oh my god, that's what the lady told him. Holy shit! That was such a cool tie-in. Like, it comes back, she was like, "Sir, what do you mean? What's going on here?" Interesting. All right, so here's the real question. Which one of them was the Acquaint Fate and which one of them was the... Bro, Bro, wait. Is that why there are two different fates? Because one fate represents fairy tale and one fate represents reality? The Acquaint Fates are the fantasy. Yeah, the fantasy that you're definitely gonna get your 5-star limited character in the amount of pulls you want. And the cold, harsh reality are the Acquaint Fates tied to the standard banner and the fucking 50/50s that you're gonna lose. I wonder if that's why there are two fates in the game. Cause, like, one is for fairy tales and one is for the cold, hard truth. Yo, that would be crazy. I was just thinking, I'm like, oh, which one's an intertwined fate and which one's an Acquaint Fate? I guess in this case, Dragonspine Durin is the Acquaint Fate, and Simulanka Durin, or you know, the storybook Durin is an intertwine. But yeah, so that's interesting. So is that like an established rule of Tevat? Is that they acknowledge storytelling and the fairy tale world being an actual thing, but they separate them. And they're like, okay, the fate of the fairy tale world cannot blend with the fates of reality. We keep those things separate. But then Albedo and company did some crazy ass shit and they blended those two worlds for the first time, I guess, ever. And now fate is like, we have to maintain reality over fiction. And I guess we're trying to overwrite reality with fiction now. So... this is crazy. And I don't think this is the end, because I keep thinking of Ajax and how Barbeloth was like, you associate a name with a person? That shit goes deep. And we know there's a story of Ajax and Snegurochka, and we have Ajax child, and, you know, that could tie in with the third descender and everything. And I'm like, child is cooked. Or maybe not. Maybe he's destined for greatness, but this is so crazy. Like, Durin is like a crash course in that. Like, if this is what Durin's going through, I can't imagine what the future is going to be like for Child.
So, what's Durin supposed to do?
He's supposed to fight fate. Fight fate with fate.
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution.
That is crazy, bro. So cool. Oh, it's her again.
I'm here to make a return.
Oh?
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
Oh! Are we just gonna create a new fate?
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6, so this is it?
Alright, so we have a fairy tale, we have reality, and I guess we're gonna create a new fate? Is that even, what the heck does that even mean?
Sure, let's go with that. All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
Oh shit. What the hell?
You...
He's like, sir, what? Brother's like, hey, I'm the author. Huh? My God.
What are you up to this time?
Was he writing the story all along?
Remember the red tape I mentioned before? Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend?
Oh, are we gonna end up seeing Albedo?
It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
Bruh.
Well, we do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Jean say he'd be gone for quite a while?
Where was he?
I'll join you. Just let me know when it's time to go.
Wait, is that Act 5? Is Albedo gonna be in Act 5 then?
Hat guy?
Are we going back to Dragonspine?
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I? I'm just playing my role.
Well, yeah. But it's not that. I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me.
Oh.
I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
Oh, Wanderer. A heart of gold.
Why would you think that?
Because he did some crazy shit with Erminsul back in the day. He once made the whole world forget him, so he was worried Durin might be affected by what he did. Wow, that is crazy.
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Make that definitely. Anyways, we're in this together now.
Just as well. With the ley lines rejecting him like this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place.
Yeah.
If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash? And to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
Well, if it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me. After all, he is about as odd as humans get.
Damn, that's hilarious. Yeah, it's crazy too to think about how much Durin has to Durin's trying to he's like, I'm trying to learn how to human, and the direct examples he has is Albedo and Wanderer. Like those are his direct frames of reference, and it's like, yeah, you're on hard mode, buddy.
Excuse me?
Sorry, pal.
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
Yeah. Not to mention, his brother is an alchemical creation, a synthetic person, and Wanderer is a puppet, so the examples he has aren't even, bona fide humans, so... it's a crazy world. Sometimes for sure, but he isn't always like that.
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no, so we can quit it with all the back and forth.
Okay. Brother is not a fan. Oh no, are we done, chat? I am so sad. That was such a great chapter. Holy moly, that was awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I definitely got to get a picture with the boys. Hold on. Homies, gather round for the camera. I also have to go back in the book. I'm sure there's going to be another follow-up after that last one, but let's see.
I'm sticking around for the next few days. So, when it's time to go, you know where to find me.
All right, bud. Glad to have you on the team.
If you feel like stepping back into the story, just come find me.
Oh, trust me, I will be doing so. All right, Blue's gonna do. We can too. All right. Is it okay? Really quick. Do I go back into chapter 5? No? Yes? Okay, someone said no, someone said yes. Someone said not really, it's the same ending. All right, I was told, okay, so someone says go into chapter 4 and, hold on. Chapter 4, oh, sorry, day 4 and day 3. Okay, so both of these. All right, you know what? We'll do this one first. We'll go back into chapter 4. We'll see what's up there, and then we'll go to 3. I don't really know what's exactly going to be different here, because it's, unless there's like an add-on or something. Barbaloth, do you have new information? Are you going to say something new? Hold on. Oh.
Hey, it's Mona's teach.
Oh.
The seer witch. How come she's still here?
Oh, shoot.
Who goes there? Can you not see? I am busy stargazing.
Bro, she's eyeballing the heavenly principles constantly. She's trying to, like, perceive the fate of the heavenly principles, I swear. Looks like she's back with us.
Hey, since we've got the chance, why don't we ask her to read our fortunes too? After all, according to the book, her prophecies are meant to be super accurate.
Aw, you are the end of days, surely.
The only thing is, Paimon's not sure how we're gonna convince her to do that.
By paying her, maybe? Yeah, damn. She's like, Mona's broke, maybe she's broke too.
How dare you? You take my fortune telling for some kind of street performance?
Yeah, about that.
Sorry. Paimon's just curious how accurate it is.
Very well then. I'll show you what my wisdom can do.
What?
Come forth, Silver Sprite. Let me see what fate has in store for you.
Wait, she's perceiving Paimon's fate? The Silver Sprite?
Ooh.
Oh my god. Ain't no way, bro. No shot she's about to freaking spoil Paimon's fate right now.
You truly wish to know your own fate?
Chat, do we want to know Paimon's fate?
Come on, enough with the suspense already. Is it good or bad?
Oh.
What? What reaction is that? I am... Chad, I think Paimon is gonna destroy everyone and everything. It is truly the end of days. She was like, I don't know, that sounded like kind of like a perplexing reaction. Like, I don't know if you really want to know what your fate is. It doesn't look good, Chief. We might be cooked, gamers. Paimon might actually... I don't know, man. It doesn't look good. That's all I can say. Really quick, I have it. So, the Durin, it's gone. But I never got to go up to the top of the tree, so I am just curious what's up here. I mean, I guess we did take the tree up here naturally, but... Alright, not bad. Not a bad view, not a bad spot. But, yeah, we definitely went off the beaten path there. So, shout out. If any... I know a lot of people in chat were saying at the time that they missed the boat. I'm shocked. I'm surprised. Like, that's the first thing I saw was the Durin from... I mean, if you didn't do Simulanka, then you probably thought it was just like a random boat, but that boat was in Simulanka as well. But, okay, how do I... Okay, I need to leave the story now, I think. And I gotta go to chapter 3, or day 3, rather. So let's do that again. All right, let's go to Act 3. Oh, do we gotta go to the end with his friends? I think that's what we might have to do. All right, give me a second. I gotta... Damn, they literally set me all the way at the beginning here. Jesus. All right. Oh, guys. I hate that this is permanent, but also one time. So it's like a permanent limited event. It's like a permanent limited story that you can only do again if you make a whole new account. I'm like, man... I'm just gonna make an alt account and not finish the story just so I can revisit these story pages. Unless they give you the book at chapter 5 and you can come back into these little story sections whenever you want. I love that you can just come back here even just to listen to the music. I love it. Oh, shoot. Oh my god! He came out! Oh my god! Scar Meow is here! Holy! The gang's all here, chat! Oh man, okay, hold on really quick. I gotta get a picture with the squad. Hell yeah.
But how could everyone just forget him like that? Does he need another blessing?
He was bound to face challenges in the world outside the castle. It would have been a pretty boring journey otherwise. If you ask me, the less eventful a journey, the better.
If he ever runs into real trouble, he knows where to come looking.
Ah, his friend! This is so simple, but it's so nice. He's not like hiding back here anymore. Oh, I love that. Nice. All right, gamers. Act 5 is gonna be crazy. We're doing Act 5 tomorrow at the time of recording right now. And, this was such a great chapter. I thoroughly enjoyed. I mean, Albedo's getting involved, I assume, in the final act. So we got Albedo, Scaramouche. I don't know if Alice is gonna show up. I think, Durin might fight, like, his abyssal side or something, or he's gonna try to overwrite the fate of reality so that way he can exist, like his fantasy version can like exist into that, even though I don't know, there seems to be like a segregation between reality and fantasy, even bestowed upon by the heavenly principles from what Barbalot's prophecy was. She was like the gods from the high heavens. That sounds like the heavenly principles basically said reality and fiction need to be separate. We acknowledge storytelling, but these two fates cannot coexist, right? And so for the first time they are, and that's why the world is rejecting Durin. So really, really cool setup here for Act 5. We are going to be getting into that tomorrow. I really hope you guys look forward to it. Thank you guys so much for watching here. And I'm very excited to see how this all comes to a close. Oh my god. What a great... Guys, I really liked chat. I'm like, damn, that might have been my favorite chapter, actually. God, that was so good. Okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, chat. See, that was another like hour and a half. That wasn't that bad, actually. Yeah, I spent the first hour chit-chatting with you guys, and then the last hour 40 was spent going through the quest. So that was pretty straightforward. I appreciate that. All right. For those who are curious, the stream is not done yet, by the way. If you guys are heading out at this point, since I finished the Durin quest, you know, you can check out the VOD. There'll be some more added content, but we're going to be pivoting because, as someone in chat mentioned earlier who wasn't aware, Milliestra Wonderland has some pretty dank lore about Octavia's journey through the 777 plus worlds that she's been to. And we're going to be reading through all of the currently expressed Milliestra Wonderland lore thus far. So yeah, I hope you guys look forward to it. I have to use the restroom. We're gonna probably run an ad as well. 777, interesting number. Well, I mean, that's just the highest numbered world that she's been to based on what lore we have right now. But that's, I mean, she's probably been to like over 1,000 if it's that high. And it's probably, you know, she's probably old as hell. Like, she's probably just as old as Alice, and, you know, she might not even be from Teyvat for all we know. She's a traveling witch. She could have just settled in Teyvat and then been a part of the Hexen Circle, but she doesn't stick around. There really is there's no, like, concrete information about Octavia's origins. So she could very well just be a traveling witch because she's, you know, she's always been traveling. Also, hold on. We're also going to be checking out the new Milliestra Wonderland lobby. I have not been to it yet. I have not yet seen it. All of the Milliestra stuff I've done this patch has been in my own custom lobby, because I've been waiting to look at the winter one for the first time on stream. So I have not seen the new one. I don't know if there are like Easter eggs like there was for the, like there were Easter eggs and like hidden secrets in the Halloween one. Yeah. So, I'm really excited to check out the new one and see what it looks like and all the interactions and whatnot. And I know it's been a little bit of time, but we will do some more I'm stockpiling a bunch of Milliestra games to play. I haven't played any of them. Like, I haven't tried out like a lot of them, and they added a bunch of new. There's like a ton of new ones and, you know, more popular ones that I haven't played yet. So, if you guys have any Milliestra Wonderland recommendations, by all means, tag me on Twitter. Let me know in a YouTube comment, like DM me on Discord, ping me in the server, and I will bookmark it and I'll check it out in a future stream. But yeah, at the moment, there's a lot of Milliestra stuff that I'm looking forward to. One of the children in Enkanomiya couldn't read Paimon's future either. I was rewatching your stream this week and I noticed it. I actually completely forgot about that. Yeah, Paimon, I don't know what's going on with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember what Canotilla mentioned about, you know, an umbrella, like Paimon being like a balloon with a string that goes up to Celestia. So she's definitely affiliated with Celestia, that she just doesn't know it. Just joined the stream. Did we finish? We finished the Durin Quest. We're gonna be checking out Milliestra Wonderland lore now, so we're just transitioning our content. Also, Zardo Zap, I apologize, I didn't see that earlier, but thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Also appreciate all of the recent subs and resubs and follows. I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream today, as well as everyone that's watching on YouTube. Be sure to thumbs up the video if you haven't already, I'd really appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you guys tuning in and watching. Okay. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I just have to make sure my... Just gotta make sure something... Alright, let's see. One second. Okay. 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 Good night, everyone, and thank you, Arnold. Hey, Bubblebee, thank you for tuning in and hanging out. I appreciate it. If any of you guys are heading out after, because, you know, time zones or it's super late your time, I will be going through Milliestra, so you guys can check that out on the VOD if you guys aren't watching it live. And we will be back live tomorrow. I'll be live a little earlier than I was today, because I know Act 5 is a little bit longer. Some people are saying it's going to take me at least 2 hours to finish it. And then we're also doing the Hexerai, like we're doing the Hexenzirkel, the Witch's Homework quests tomorrow as well. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters as well. So we're gonna do this tomorrow is after we finish Act 5. So I just want to stream a little earlier just so that way we kind of can get everything done in a timely fashion that's not too long or too late. So that'll be tomorrow. And then Friday, Friday, we're going to be doing a couple hours of Honkai Star Rail, the 3.7 story. I'm obviously not going to finish it. I think, I don't know how long it is, but it came out last night. So we're going to be doing a couple hours of HSR before I leave for Canada, and then I'm going to finish it, you know, sometime later when I get to Canada. So yeah. Fired noodles, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a haircut this morning. You're coming to Canada? Yeah, I go to Canada every year. Every holiday I go to Canada to visit my girlfriend and her family for the holidays. So I'm gonna be there for about 2 months. But yeah, I do go every year. Thank you, Mimi. I appreciate it. Dragon Spine event is coming Friday. Oh, you mean the do you mean the event with Varessa, like the Varessa Like, what's her name? Fatena event. That's, like, featuring Natland characters. Yeah, I think it comes out. It starts on Friday, and I think everything will be out by Tuesday. So I think I'm going to stream it on Tuesday when it's all out. I don't know if I'm going to do it in one... Actually, I don't know. We'll see. Because me and Cal have to plan our schedules around when I stream and then when she streams. But I think it comes out... I think it'll be out fully on Tuesday. So we'll try to figure out, like, planning out our days and seeing what days I'll be able to stream versus what days she'll be able to stream. Tuesday makes sense. Wednesday's Christmas Eve. Yeah. So, yeah, if anything, I think streaming it on the only reason I don't know about Tuesday is because I don't know if I'll be able to stream the whole thing in one sitting. Like, I'm not going to know how long it is until it's all out. So, I just don't know if I'll be able to finish it all on the same day, but we'll see. Will you be streaming in Canada? Yeah, yeah. I mean, unless you guys recently discovered me like this year, I stream in Canada. My girlfriend is also a streamer. She also does YouTube, so I just use her setup when I'm there. But I stream to Canada every year. So if you've ever seen a YouTube video of mine, especially during the Archon quests, like you should have seen me in a different room that wasn't this one. That was when I was in Canada, which is pretty much annually. So. Every year. Will you speak with a Canadian accent? No. You don't have to do that. I'm not from Canada. I'm just visiting the place. A. Do you like poutine? I do, actually. Yeah. I had it like the first time I went to Canada. I tried it. It was really good. I mean, I've had it since then, but I mean, I had it for the first time a few years ago. And yeah, I love that. All that good shit. Cheese curds, French fries, gravy. Hell yeah. But yeah, we are going, yeah, I'm gonna be in Canada for the rest of, I leave on Saturday, and I'm gonna be there for the rest of December. I'm gonna be there for all of January, and I'm coming back home midway through February, so I'll be there for about 2 months. I'll be back before Luna 5, I think. Because I'll be there for the rest of Luna 3. I'm going to be there for the entirety of Luna 4. And I'll be there during the Luna 5 special program, but I'll be home before Luna 5 comes out. So, that's probably what the schedule is going to be like. You got the coldest months? Well, we're not really, like, outside getting cold. But, yeah, I guess so. February 20th? No, I think the patch comes out, not the 20th, because the 20th is on a Friday. I think the Luna patch comes out the 24th, that night. But yeah. Hey, Cal. How's it going? Yes, I cut my hair really short. The what? Wait, what do you mean the what? What's this about the patch? No, I was just telling them what patch I'm gonna be in Canada for and what patch I'm gonna be doing when I come back home. The Luna 5 patch comes out February 23rd, so I'm gonna be home by then. Nothing's happening on Christmas Eve? No, no, no. I was talking about February. Oh, did you think I was... Did you think I was, like, saying, like, something is happening, like, the 23rd, the 24th of, like, next week? No. You literally just joined at the You joined in the middle of a sentence and immediately assumed. No, no, no. We're good. Oh, guys, that Act 4 was so good. I'll be streaming Act 5 tomorrow. I am so excited to see how it all ends. And, the build-up is crazy. You may be here to decorate the tree. No, that tree better be up. Otherwise, you guys deliberately waited for me to get there to put it up. All right. That's nonsense. What do you mean? It's up, just no decorations? Well, what are you waiting for? I'm very busy. Hey, well, guess what? Don't shirk your responsibilities on me just because I'm there. Help. I do help. I put that tree up, I put the lights up, I put the ornaments up every year. But you're like, clear your Sunday schedule, we're gonna watch a movie and get it done. Jack, can you believe this? Oh shit, hold on a second. Wait, actually, I don't think I'm gonna make it until the day before Christmas Eve. Aw, man, I guess you're gonna have to put up that tree without me. You know, you don't want to be putting up a Christmas tree on Christmas Eve, you know? Yeah, unfortunate, but hey, you know what? I'm still gonna be there for 2 months. My mom isn't laughing. Hey, you know what? I wouldn't be laughing either. You're over here basically prolonging putting up the decorations because I'm not there. Wait, what? My bro complaining that the steak is too juicy and the lobster is too buttery. What do you mean? I'm just saying. You know what? I wouldn't mind if she just said, hey, Arnold, we're not putting up the decorations until you get here. But she's basically saying that the stars and the planets literally aligned, and it just so happens that we're not putting up the decorations until you get there. So you're gonna have to put it up with us. They did though? No, they didn't.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday. We're going out for brunch on Sunday, and then we gotta come back and work. What kind of Sabbath is that? I thought Sunday was the day off. And it's Christmas week. No, I'm just kidding. I'll help. He can't say he's tired. Well, we're not putting. You said we're doing it on Sunday. I'm coming in on Saturday. Me being tired has nothing to do with it. That's a whole day before. I'm just saying. It's oddly suspicious that. Say you're jet lagged on the same time zone. It's literally on the same time zone. It's a 2-hour flight. But yeah, guys, I'm jet lagged. I'm too far north. I'm getting a headache. The northern hemisphere is messing with my brain. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, the air is thinner, technically. You're kind of spitting, Zedric. Hold on. I'm gonna have a doctor's note and everything. Cannot operate festive... Cannot operate with festive equipment due to... due to northern hemisphere exposure. Yeah, we'll do that. The symptoms automatically go away when the tree is put up and decorated, surprisingly. So... You know, someone else is gonna have to do it, but then, you know, they're just taking one for the team. All that to get out of decorating the tree is crazy. Arnold's allergic to pines? I actually, I thought I was for when I was a kid. I remember... Actually, that's kind of crazy that you said that. When I was a kid, this, like... I forgot the scenario, but it was this kid named Miles. And he took, like, the pines off of a pine tree and he poked me with it. Like, he was, like, poking me with the pines of, like, a pine tree. And I got this really bad rash. And I thought it was because I was allergic to pines, but it never happened after that. So I don't know what that was all about. So what are we doing here? I'm about to read some lore, so you can't be here. We're reading some Milliestra Wonderland lore. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dank, but you're not caught up. We just finished part 4 of the Durin Story Quest. We're getting part 5 tomorrow. Or I'm getting part 5 tomorrow, technically. So, I'm just chit-chatting right now before we switch over, because, I still have, like, another, like, an hour. I don't know how long this is gonna be, chat. But we have, like, at least another, like, 1 to 2 hours of streaming. Run your ads? Yeah, I'm gonna run it in 2 minutes. I also didn't realize I was, like, yapping this whole time. I missed all of it? The VODs will be there. Sorry. Sorry about that. Ugh.
I swear on the Archons, I can't go any lower.
Okay. I'm gonna run the ad chat 3 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom. And then we are going to start.
Beyond the Archons, I can't go any lower.
Reboot Cathedral if you're injured. Gosh. All I could think about is give me a better price.
Oh my gosh, all of these freaking voices that they changed for Mondstadt NPCs makes me cry inside. I'm so, like, OG-brained. I'm like, guys, paralogism screwed me up. I can't listen to any of them. I have to get out of here. Wagner will never let us down, though. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom, and then we'll start. Got it back. All right. Where should we go? I guess Mondstadt's fine. We're gonna be going into the Milliestra, the new Milliestra Wonderland anyway. Yeah, I want to check out the new Milliestra first, but the holiday themed one, right? The winter theme. Wait, sorry, this is a stream. I have to clarify. The dinging sound in Mondstadt? Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
You have the audio glitch? Oh, okay. I have no idea what that is, so I had no clue. All right, chat. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. I'm gonna make sure I'm recording right now. Okay. All right, say hi to the VOD watchers. We're starting now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. So we are in the midst of Luna version 3 content, and I'm over here at the Witches Gathering table, the little hangout spot for the Hex and Circle, because we are going to be taking a look at some Hex and Circle related lore regarding Milliestra Wonderland. We finally have the winter holiday themed Wonderland Treasures Frosty Court. I have not been in this new winter themed lobby of Milliestra since the patches come out, because similar to the Halloween themed one, I wanted to get like my first reactions, my first impressions of it on stream, listening to the music, seeing the environments. There was some like really fun Easter eggs and secrets in the there was some really fun Easter eggs and secrets in the Halloween variant that we got last patch, so I wanted to kind of see if there was anything similar to the holiday one. But more specifically for this video and for the stream, we're going to be checking out all of the Milliestra Wonderland focused lore and flavor text regarding Octavia and her travels and adventures throughout other worlds out there in the cosmos beyond Teyvat that she's been to. From the lore that we've learned about, she's been to at least 777 worlds. That's the highest number that's featured within the lore that's talked about in Milliestra. Some people actually don't even know that there's Milliestra lore. Which is funny because everything in Genshin has lore, from the little shrubs and the flowers that are in the, that are in the Serenity Pot. And so they actually did a fairly decent job of giving us a lot of information in the form of the costumes and things of that nature for learning about what Octavia's been up to outside of her, her random visits to Teyvat. She is kind of traveling the stars, visiting other worlds. Apparently she's being chased by this destructive force, so she can't stay in one spot for too long because she has like this darkness, this destruction that's following her, which is interesting. And we're also going to take another look at the Milliestra Wonderland cutscene, because I only got to watch it one time during the initial cutscene when you start up Milliestra for the first time. It's narrated by Venti, but I think it has some interesting lore and backstory on the mannequin's origins, and also I guess kind of the overall purpose of the Milliestra Wonderland for Aether and for Aether and Paimon specifically. So with all of that said, gamers, we're gonna check out the new lobby first. So we have, okay, so there's no lobby here. So this is it. This is my first time in the public lobby of the winter Milliestra Wonderland. Oh shoot. Wow, that looks so sick, the manor. So I did see the little preview of it in the live stream special program. Oh my god, that owl, that literally looks like Albert. What the? Oh, you can throw snowballs? Oh my god, that's cool. Oh my god, this person's playing a snowball fight. Back up. Hey, don't make me hit you. Damn, that is so cool. And it actually slows you too. That's a little... Damn, if someone wants to be trolly with you, they can be. Oh, this is so cool, dude. Look at this. Oh, wait, you can just go off in the back over here? Hold on. Oh, let me check out the map, actually. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's got like a courtyard, the manor. Okay, so there seems to be a lot of stuff that you might be able to interact with. They got like a heart courtyard right here. This looks like a fountain. There's a little back fountain over here, and it's like encased in this one area. So that's interesting. All right, so presentation-wise, this looks great. Oh, the music is nice too. Nice little music accompaniment with all of this. This is regal as hell. This is super sophisticated. Oh, that's right. Is this like a... I don't know if this is like a hedge maze or if this is just like... Oh! Oh, this is cute. You could just come here and vibe with... Oh, look at him! I wonder if this is someone... Like, this person's just automatically locked in. But, this is cute. Hey, hold on. Let me get a little picture right here. I like this. This is a nice little moment. Hell yeah. All right, yeah. So let's so there's some benches over here. So this is a nice little spot just to chill and vibe with people. I love the approach to Milliestra. Like, it's kind of like a what's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of like a metaverse, if you will, like just going online and just vibing with people. And if you wanted, I've definitely done this in the old lobby, like the Halloween lobby. You could literally just slowly start exchanging like people that leave the lobby with your own friends. Cause like these lobbies can house 12 people, but your personal lobbies, I think, can house 8. But you can actually, let me double check that. I actually don't remember how much the lobbies house. Is it 12? Oh, it's 20. Yeah, so you could literally have a public lobby filled with all of your friends if you just manage to have people rotate in and out based on how many people there are. Like, some people leave when they get off or when they go to play a match. So it's really cool that if you can basically hostile take over a public lobby, you can have just like 20 people chilling in the same spot, which is awesome. So yeah, this is really cool. I don't know if there's any like similar Easter eggs, because we had like that one secret doorway that brought you into that secret like witch's table in the Halloween Milliestra lobby. And then there was, oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess that's the, hold on. Oh, I guess that's the Easter egg then, right? Holy. I just pelted him in the face with a snowball. I'm sorry. Ah! Yo, Albert, I am so sorry, my boy. I will never do that again. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's like the... Holy shit, it's a fucking blizzard. I did not know there was weather. Weather pattern changes. Oh my god, guys, we're in Dragonspine. I'm cooked. I don't have any freaking... I don't have any Scarlet Quartz. I don't have any Fire Sealy. And I'm not dressed for the wet. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Really quick. I'm gonna dress for the occasion. This is such an adorable outfit. I want to cry. It is so cute. Look at this. Look at that. Now I'm dressed to him. I'm dressed for the weather. I'm good. Nothing can stop me now, gamers. Yeah, this is so cute, man. I did get a bunch of a couple of costumes for the new update. I'm not going for I don't think I'm gonna go for the 5-star one. I'm not like crazy about the 5-star one personally. And I only got the Halloween 5-star one just because it was like, you know, it was the first banner, and you know, I felt like it was kind of appropriate to do that. But yeah, so I guess the weather and, you know, snowballing Albert over here, I guess those are... Oh, actually, that doesn't even go far. Hold on. Kobe. Oh, that one went pretty far. Hold on. How far does that go? Yo, Kobe from downtown. Hell yeah, that was clean. I approve. I wish you can go into some of these houses just because, like, you know, get out of the cold, for Christ's sake. We're over here freezing our asses off. Also, this gate's open. I don't know if this gate opens too? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Damn, they just lock us in on one side. That's crazy. But yeah, I guess the special occasion for this Milliestra lobby is that, like, the blizzard, like the weather effect, and the owl that you can interact with, I guess. I don't know if there's anything. Well, there should be a crown here, right? There's a crown in every lobby, actually. So let me see if I can find it. Also, how far off can you go far off? Hold on. Oh, hold on. How far off can you go? Also, does Paimon interrupt you?
How about
okay, she does.
the area ahead of us later?
Gotcha. Yeah, so there has to be, I wonder if it's at the top of the building over here. Also, for some reason, that kind of looks like a clock. I kind of want to... Okay, that was a terrible throw. Well, let me see if I can, let me see if I can get a higher vantage point over here. Oh! Bro, does this blizzard turn off? Did somebody activate this? I have no idea how it just, like, went auto blizzard. Oh, there it is. There's the crown. We found it. Hell yeah, gamers. Certified. Hell yeah. We take those. I love this snowman outfit so much. It's so cute. Just out of curiosity, what's on the... Oh, man. You know what? I really, really love this outfit. This outfit is so... I like it mostly for the hairstyle, honestly. I might just buy this outright in the shop because I have the 20 points. Like, I have the... I'm not going to pull because I don't want the 5-star. Like, I'm not crazy about the 5-star. I don't really care about these other two either. I mean, they look nice, but I'm not crazy. It's not crazy enough for me to pull. But I think in the shop... I can, also, I have 15k of these odes, which is crazy. I haven't pulled on this banner at all, but the fact that I have this many is insane. But, I know I can... Actually, I haven't logged into Milliestra yet, so let me do that. I am curious if I could just... I think I could just buy that one in the shop with the 20 points that I have, so I'll probably do that on my own, and I'll probably go for the female one. I don't have too many male outfits personally, but I'm not crazy about, like, I saw some people with the, like, I saw someone make, like, a bootleg Dottore with the 5-star outfit, like the male 5-star outfit, like they made, like, a bootleg Dottore outfit, and I've seen like bootleg Fischl and stuff like that. And eventually, I think it's next patch, they're gonna let you play with your own playable characters. So everyone's using their mannequins right now, but I'm sure a lot of people are gonna be using their own like characters. I'm still probably gonna use my mannequin and keep it like canonical to the Milliestra with the mannequin specifically. But I think you'll eventually be able to use your actual player characters, which is nice. Oh my god! Now it's super sunny. Holy moly, guys, what is happening? Someone's got like a weather machine going on or something. That's crazy. It just immediately, with the snap of a finger. And then I love how this is just like the little representation of like the lobby for the games. Yeah, look at this. This is a way better presentation. Holy moly. Alrighty, gamers. What I'm actually gonna do, because I feel like some people might disturb my reading. I'm probably gonna create my own lobby of the same area, just so I can have some privacy. And so people don't bother me while I'm reading. So we'll do that. Oh, wait. I made it public, didn't I? God damn it. Well, most of the time people... Wait, what? Wait, Wait, this is different. Wait, why is mine's different? They have the hedges over here, like in the trailer. Hold on. Oh my god, this is actually kind of fun. Oh my god. This is sick. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have these little mazes in the public lobby. That's interesting. This is cute. This is so cool. All right. Oh, damn, I have to get out of here or I'm stuck. Okay, never mind. I'm a gamer. Holy. Yeah, that hedge in the middle is really cool. I'm surprised they don't have that in the public lobby. But all right, we got a little boosties over here. Their templates? Yeah, I know. I was surprised that this template was what it is like designed this way. I was expecting this to be. I thought this hedge would have, like, this hedge maze would have been in the public version, but I guess not. Like, I haven't made a public lobby of the Halloween one, so I don't know if my Halloween template is different than the public one that we had at the time. I've only gone to the other two, which is like rewards for your character, so I guess that's why. Anyways, we are going to take a little seat right here, overlooking, I guess, the front half of this spot here, and we are going to read and get into some Milliestra lore. All right. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. Oh wait, hold on. Is somebody here? No? Okay. Thought I heard something. Alright, what I'm actually gonna do, I did have someone did send me the link, so I don't have to go to YouTube for it, but I want to check out the trailer that we got, like the initial trailer that we got for Milliestra, and just take another look at it from the perspective of like just breaking down like whatever like the stuff Venti's talking about, because it was a lot of stuff that I was only able to experience once. So give me 1 second. All right, here we go. All right, so we're gonna check out this cutscene again, and we're just gonna kind of we're gonna break things down and see what Venti's trying to tell us about Octavia and Milliestra and the mannequins and all that. So yeah. Oh, also, hold on. You just started? No, I've been live for 3.5 hours. I mean, we're starting Milliestra, but I already did Durin's quest and everything else. All right. All right, so before we jump into, actually, I'm gonna change my, I'm gonna be up here just because, yeah, because there is, hold on, let me do this. Okay, I'm gonna go up here just because there are subtitles I don't want to cut out, but yeah, so we're gonna check out the cutscene of the Milliestra Wonderland, narrated by Venti, that gives us some insight into the mannequins' origins, Octavia. I think Venti talking about like a world of dreams and how that world was destroyed, and Octavia came to discover the mannequins. Basically, I'm gonna be taking like an analytical look, like just kind of double looking at this cutscene since I've only seen it initially, and there was a lot of hype and stuff behind it at the time. So let's double check and see what this gives us.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within.
All right, hold on.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe.
The world of fairy tales. I think at this point, that's kind of like what Venti's getting at here.
In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined.
Okay, so this is obviously showcasing what looks to be like a civilization.
Supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid.
A civilization of lucid dreams and beings being created from those dreams, and this seems to be the mannequin.
Dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined.
This is so interesting that he says that. Reality became blurred, but rather redefined, because from the Durin Story Quest, we just learned that, like, Barbeloth mentioned that long ago, the gods in the high heavens, I assume of Celestia, kind of interpreted that there is reality and fiction, and these two things actually do exist, but they can never coexist. But Venti is now saying that, like, reality can be redefined by fantasy, and that's almost kind of like what's happening with Durin, where Durin's being forgot, like Simulanka Durin's being forgotten in place of Dragonspine Durin because reality trumps fantasy. But, you know, I think at the end of it, in Durin's case, fantasy might trump reality and thus be redefined. So I wonder if this was also kind of foreshadowing that, because Durin's entire existence is about fantasy.
Supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred.
But that's not to be confused, because dreams and fantasy, they're kind of similar, but, like, you know, one is like conjured by the subconscious and the other is conjured by imagination. But then again, like, right, even in that, what's the difference? So I don't know, maybe there's a dream world and a fantasy world and the real world, you know what I mean? Because, you know, we hear about stuff like the golden slumber, and, you know, this is kind of giving me Kingdom Hearts energy a little bit, like Dream Drop Distance in a way. But yeah, this does remind me a lot of like the Golden Troop, you know, melding the consciousnesses together, the golden slumber, stuff like that.
Or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the
wow, this is I didn't even notice these designs right here. I see. Yeah, and look at these. So everyone has like, so okay, so I think I know what Venti's cooking. So he's basically saying that this was a world where this is almost kind of, you know what this reminds me of? This is almost kind of like Penacony. He's basically saying this is a world ruled by lucid dreams, and in these dreams, people kind of threw away their real world problems in favor of escaping to a dream world. And then I think he said, but because they did that, destruction eventually befell this kingdom, and this place ended up falling. But this literally reminds me of Penacony, the land of festivities, because that's also a dream world. Granted, you know, it's a luxurious like resort for vacationing and stuff, but this is actually reminding me of Penacony.
But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained.
Yep.
And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped.
Okay.
Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered.
Another soul fleeing destruction.
Another.
So this world fell to destruction. They had shit going on in their world, and they were like, we don't want to hear it. We just want to escape into our sweet dreams. And their world eventually fell to potentially the abyss, potentially destruction. And now Octavia, another soul fleeing destruction, apparently a destruction that is chasing her specifically, I don't know if it's her specifically or if it's chasing everyone and she's caught in its fires. She stumbles on this world, and I guess this was the world that originated from where the mannequins originated from. They originated from this lucid dream world, and she found these terminals and decided to, I guess, give them a new purpose.
Soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world.
Yep, the mannequins.
These 2 terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection.
That is so cool. And so that's Octavia's whole shtick. She goes from world to world getting like souvenirs, mementos, little trinkets to add to her collection. And in that dream world, she yoinked the mannequins. And as we're going to get into with all of her outfit, like with all the outfit lore, that's kind of like what she does. Like the outfits are a symbol of the worlds that she's been to, and it gives you a little bit of insight as to like what those worlds were like, which is really, really cool. So Octavia, traveling witch, don't know if she originates from Teyvat, don't know if she originates from another world, and she ended up on Teyvat and befriended the Hexen Circle, and they decided to like, hey, you want to join our coven? And she was like, sure, but I'm not going to stick around for long. I'm going to be traveling here and there because there's this destruction that's following me, which don't know if they're tying this in as well with Nanook and the destruction, right? The path of destruction, Honkai Star Rail and all of that. Now that we know that other worlds canonically exist outside of Teyvat, this could very be, yeah, she could be traveling the worlds within the Honkai verse, right? I don't know if there's going to be a reference to Belobog, a reference to Penacony, a reference to Amphorius, or anything else like that, but she's been to over 777 worlds. So, you know, at some point it's gonna, I feel like there, I don't know what Hoyo's cooking, but clearly there's multiple planets, there are star systems, there are solar systems and other things out there besides just Teyvat at this point. I mean, we already knew that technically from Skirk's story quest, but this is basically saying, hey, there's a whole other cosmos out there besides Teyvat and with other inhabitable life. So I don't know at what point in time it took place. I don't know if Teyvat is like the last living arc of humanity and life in the universe at this point, but at least at a time there was life on other planets and Octavia visited them.
The outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection. The mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience.
Yep, the other worlds.
But as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends.
So she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. This kind of makes me feel like she is from Teyvat then, or she is a part of the, because like she leaves and she comes and goes essentially, and you know there's all of these other witches. I don't know which Dota code this represents, but obviously we have Alice, we have Barbeloth, they're old as hell. Rhine-daughter isn't at the table. Anya, Ivanovna, you know, they're humans, they're probably dead at this point, but it just implies that Octavia is just as old as Alice and just as old as Barbeloth at this point. And it even said before fate caught up to the wandering mage. So fate has it out for her, destruction has it out for Octavia. I don't know if she's meant to fall to destruction and that's why she can't like stay in one place for too long. She can't really have a home, she's traveling all the time. I'm curious if we're going to learn more about her lore and about her story, and if we're going to see her in the game, if we're going to hear about her, hear her voice, see her Dotako version, see her actual model in game. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, I'm really excited to learn more about her.
She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time.
Yeah.
But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist.
So, it seems like she wanted to, like, find a home for all of these little bits and bobs of creations and like collections she was like gathering for herself. And like through using the mannequins, through getting inspiration from her Hex and Circle coven, she decided to use Aether and Paimon as like a reference of like, I want to create a world that can harness all of these different stories and ideas and concepts, but I don't really have a centerpiece to like center it all around. And then she ended up doing that for the Traveler, and the mannequin using the mannequins, or the Traveler using the mannequins to establish that connection. So that's cool.
The glorious Traveler and their impeccable companion
Summer
were
events,
the perfect
goated.
candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home.
Yeah. So it also seems like she repurposed the tech, the Milliestra tech, from that ruined world of lucid dreams that these mannequins came from. So it seems like she salvaged the mannequins and she like reverse engineered their creations to create these dream worlds for her mannequins to live amongst, and for the Traveler to kind of dabble in, you know?
After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave, lest the destruction catch up with her.
It was time for her to leave, lest the destruction catch up with her. I have no idea. I can only think of the Abyss and Nanook with that statement. But yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. Like, I want to know so much about Octavia, because the first time we got name dropped of Octavia was in the Little Witch and the Undying Fire book, which you know, we already knew, but it's been reinforced now that that book was like a group effort by all of the witches during and after Anya died, as like a final group project for all of them together. And, you know, ever since, I might have to go back and reread Octavia's little passage. I mean, it was super short because, you know, she can't stick around for too long, but I'm very interested to know why she travels and what this destruction is and why it's got it out for her and why she feels that she has to run away and all that other stuff. I really hope we see her someday.
So long. It was time for her to leave, lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
Hell yeah. Ah, so good, man. So good. All right, guys, I'm falling asleep. Gotta leave. Hey, Java, you have yourself a good night. The VOD will be up. But yeah, that was the first thing that I wanted to check out. I wanted to check out that cutscene above all else because I only saw it once. That's technically the second time I've seen it at this point now. And it's a lot. It's a lot of things to imply and a lot of things to speculate on when it comes to Octavia specifically. Also, somebody's in my world. Hello, Egg. How's it going? But with all that said, gamers, we're gonna transition now. And we're going to check out some Milliestra Wonderland lore. I assume Egg is in my chat because they literally just like gave a gesture when they noticed that I noticed them. So I assume they're around here. All right, give me 1 second, guys. All right. Hold on. How do I do this? There we go. Okay. So I just have the background music going. Hopefully it's not too loud. Also, anyone that's in my world, just please don't be disruptive with noise and all of that so I can just read in peace. I forgot to lock my world just to me. So if anyone's in here, just, you know, keep to yourself. But yeah, so that cutscene out of the way, Octavia's lore is very interesting. And so what I've done actually is I've gone ahead and I've compiled an entire folder. If you guys want to see, this is actually a folder of all of the Milliestra Wonderland lore that I have archived on my computer. From all of the costumes that we've gotten from Luna 2 and Luna 3, as well as some of the loading screens have some really interesting lore from Milliestra. So I basically compiled it all in this, and basically we're just going to go through reading all of the lore out of all of the available costumes. And thankfully, you can read the costume lore without owning the costume, which is great. So, how many loading screens did you do? I basically just kept jumping off the cliff in the Halloween themed world, in the Halloween lobby, and I just kept screenshotting every every loading screen that I got until I started getting duplicates. And I think I have like 10 or 12 of them. I'm not sure. But I wanted to make sure I got everything, and so I can be as thorough as possible. So we're gonna start with the outfits first. We're going from the lowest world. Sorry, we're going from the earliest world that she's been to the latest world that she's been to. So we're basically going in numerical order. Technically, this world does not have a number. It does not say what world Octavia, like what number world this was that Octavia visited. So I decided to start with this one first because it doesn't have a number, and then all of the other ones will have numbers. I will say though, among these worlds, Octavia, from all of these costumes range from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 worlds that, oh, technically 8 worlds that Octavia has been to, if you count the world that the mannequins came from. And I guess Tevat, so technically 9 worlds that we know of thus far in the lore that has been described that Octavia has been to, which is cool. And that's 9 confirmed worlds out of at least 777. That's the highest number we got, so we're gonna get to it eventually. Anyways, with all that said, let us begin. Let us start with Wild Peak Echoes, which is a badass costume. Looks like it was taken straight out of like the Collective of Plenty tribe, which is sick. I love the hair design, that the hair like covers their whole head and their face. The horns look badass. I'm probably gonna get this skin in the shop directly because I'm not pulling on this banner personally this patch, but I love this aesthetic. It looks super cool. All right, here we go. The Wild Peak Echo set. Cast aside all worries and awaken the wild within. Answer the call of the untamed land. Let battle marks blend with your skin. Let the mighty horns guide your way and surge through primordial power. After witnessing many prosperous civilizations, which, you know, obviously that means she's been to worlds before this one. After witnessing many prosperous civilizations, Octavia unexpectedly arrived at a planet in its primitive age. Though the people here had not yet developed an advanced civilization, they possessed customs of communicating with the wilderness and hearts filled with the spirit to challenge fierce beasts and disasters. Some natives saw Octavia as a dangerous outsider, greeting her with spears and flying stones, though she admired their courage. Another group politely invited her to feast, asking her about the mysteries of the stars in clumsy yet sincere laughs. Having no interest in playing the role of a god, Octavia simply documented their distinctive attire, shared them with a few fairy tales, and left their natural evolution untouched. So chat, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Voyager, and how the Voyager's #1 mandate was not to meddle in the affairs of underdeveloped civilizations. And the Voyager was like, fuck that, I'm gonna help this world. And thus Tevat was thrown into chaos as a result, with like the Angel War and the Heavenly Principles and all that stuff. This is cool because Octavia realizing her privilege, acknowledged that, hey, I'm from a much more civilized society. I have much more civilized technology and understanding of the world and the universe and the stars and all of that. And these people are basically cavemen, right? These people are literally cavemen and women, like cavemen society, right? The freaking the primitive age, essentially, right? They're fighting with stones and sticks still. And I love how she kind of kept her distance. She was benevolent. She wasn't trying to rule these people. She didn't have she wasn't, you know, doing anything ridiculous. And at the very least, she decided to like chat with them for a bit, indulge in their customs, and then leave without influencing anything. Which is probably the most ethically and respectful thing she could have done in like all of these worlds that she's traveled to. So yeah, really, really cool that I haven't read any of these yet, so I think it's hilarious that she shows up here and they're like, who the hell are you? Where'd you come from? You're an enemy. And they start like throwing freaking rocks and nonsense at her. So really, really cool start up here with the primitive age. So next up we have, and I'm gonna get this out of the way. The earliest numbered world that we have across all of the lore is the 67th planet, and I know what chat's thinking. I know what y'all are thinking watching this, and the jokes really do write themselves at this point. That's all I can say. The 67th planet is the earliest numerical planet that they have given us. Maybe Hoyo did this shit on purpose. Maybe Hoyoverse knows about the meme and they're locking in right now too. But yeah, so this is really cool because the 67th planet seems to be a planet of the seasons, and you guys will see that reference in a little bit. So let us check out this this new costume. We have Autumn Veins. The Autumn Veins set, an autumn attire adorned with maple leaves, offering both comfortable wearing experience and exuding a serene, elegant temperament, letting you fully enjoy the beauty of harvest in the golden autumn. On the 67th planet visited by Octavia, advanced technology has brought evergreen crops throughout the year, greatly diminishing the effect of withering and decay in agriculture. However, naturalism hasn't completely yielded to technology. Unmodified ordinary plants that grow, mature, and fade with the seasons are still widely preserved as a vital part of the world's original landscape. The autumn season of maturity and harvest, like many similar worlds, is celebrated and cherished. Gold and orange as primary colors symbolize fruits, often giving a sense of harvest, while azure represents vitality. Attire that weave these colors together in harmony has also earned Octavia's admiration. And so, you know, the color of the seasons, right? We're in autumn right now, so brown, golden, reddish leaves, you know, browns and greens and things of that nature. And it's basically just celebrating the seasons of autumn / fall, which is really cool. And so what I ended up realizing as I was going through this lore is that a lot of these costumes share similarities with the same world. And so there's kind of like, I don't know, there seems to be like different territories of those worlds that have different properties, but it's of the same world. So think of it like the nations of Teyvat, right? You have Mondstadt, you know, the land of Animo, the land of Electro, the land of Pyro, etc., etc. I feel like some of these worlds share a similarity in terms of dominion. Like in this area, it's all autumn themed. In this area, it's spring themed, and so on and so forth, which is kind of cool. So let us continue. So we have the Autumn Vein here. Next up, we have Prelude to Spring. The Prelude to Spring set. The festive bells have already begun to ring softly, heralding the approach of a brand new year. Slip into this outfit and let its warmth stay with you. May good fortune accompany you wherever you go. The 67th planet, the same one that we just read, by the way, with the Autumn World, the 67th planet visited by Octavia was the origin of a prosperous civilization. Yeah, sorry. The 67th planet visited by Octavia was the origin of a prosperous civilization. Like many civilizations across the universe, they had a clear concept of seasons. So we're getting lore about the planet overall as well. Though expressed in different languages, the season when crops begin to sprout and grow was always given imagery similar to spring. The people here likewise held lively celebrations before the arrival of spring to express their good wishes for the future. Early on the festival days, people would immerse themselves in the festive atmosphere and dress up nicely. Of course, ordinary residents wouldn't wear overly exaggerative attire. A balance between festivity and everyday wear was the most appropriate choice. So, you know, basically dressing for the seasons. We went with autumn, now we're into spring. And, yeah, so, and this world is pretty prosperous, and they understand the season, so different levels of intellect and, like, awareness of certain concepts, despite each world being different from the other, which is kind of cool. Alright, next up, let us continue. Winter's Warmth. The Winter's Warmth set. When it comes to winter festivals, there's no celebration without a crackling hearth, a hearty feast, beautifully wrapped gifts, and most importantly, joyful songs shared in reunion. The 67th planet, once again, the 67th world recorded by Octavia was no different. On that winter day, she arrived at a small, unfamiliar town and hesitantly asked for a place to stay, and a kind family welcomed her with warm hospitality. The humble couple served her a generous meal, while their lively children performed melodious songs for her. Octavia committed their faces and attire to memory. Before leaving, she gifted them the sweetest red fruit she had found on this planet as a token of gratitude. So what's really interesting about this, chat, is we have 3 out of 4 seasons right now. And because we just got, I mean, technically we just got the fall and we're in winter right now, we're getting spring in a few months. And so I feel like whenever we get Milliestra Wonderland during the summer, they're going to give us the summer set, like whatever the summer set is going to be called. But they haven't given us the summer set yet. So the autumn, the spring, and the winter set are all a part of the 67th world. So the 67th world is essentially the season planet, is what I've dubbed it. You know, it's essentially a world that acknowledges the changing of the seasons, which is cool. So, you know, we'll probably look forward to, it'll probably be like a beach out. Actually, it might be a beach outfit for the boy and the girl when that comes out, if I had to take a guess. Especially since they did something similar with Wise and Belle in Zenless Zone Zero, so only time will tell. Anyways, let us continue. Next up, we have Astral Beacon. The Astral Beacon set. With its deep tones and functional design, it adapts seamlessly in any environment, keeping the wearer stylish even amidst nature's furies. Let it become your most reliable companion as you write the chapters of your adventure together. Though they possessed the ability to modify their entire planet and merge it into a giant academic collective. Huh? I beg your pardon? Damn, it's just like literally think of the Sumeru Academia, but as a planet hive mind. That's crazy. Though they possessed though they possess the ability to modify their entire planet and merge it into a gigantic academic collective, the civilization to which the 93rd world, the Academy planet, belongs, still puts strong focus on basic geometry and mapping. During Octavia's visit to the most prestigious geological institution there, two student representatives introduced all of the landmarks with great detail while wearing in this field uniform. Okay, so this seems to be the big brain planet, the academic planet, world number 93. So I'm gonna write that down, actually. Seasonal planet was 67. Academy planet. That's crazy. Yeah, sorry. It says, while dressed in this field uniform. Yeah. So yeah, this is really, really cool. So this world was incredibly sophisticated. I think, you know what's crazy now that I think about it? Teyvat feels like a blend of, like, I don't know, Teyvat feels both archaic and futuristic at the same time. Like, and it's crazy how some people are like, Genshin Impact started off as a fantasy game and then it decided to go all high-tech futuristic. They changed everything. This isn't Genshin, blah, 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 right? And it's kind of crazy now to think that there are worlds that run circles around Teyvat, I feel like, in its, you know, this world is super advanced. They could basically combine the entire world collective into like an academic consciousness, essentially. But Teyvat seems very ruinous. It feels very archaic and ancient and old. I mean, because it is, right? They have ancient civilizations that predate the world of today. But they also have like very sophisticated like dragon technology and stuff like that. This is another thing too. It seems like all of these worlds are inhabited by quote unquote humans. I put humans in air quotes because we don't know where these humans came from. We don't know where the humans that Fanes brought to Teyvat came from. And Teyvat originally was ruled by dragons, which aren't even humans. So, I don't know. It's just very interesting to think about that there were other worlds out there inhabited, and the humans on Teyvat aren't exactly special. They're just, I guess, special to the heavenly principles, right? So it's just very interesting. There are different, like, there's like type 1, type 2, type 3 civilizations, if you will, like if you want to get into like the scientific aspects of it. But I don't know, Teyvat seems like a mixed bag of all of these different properties, especially when you think of the different nations and how each nation had their own strengths and weaknesses to each other. Like, it seems like Teyvat, dare I say, Teyvat is like the melting pot country, right, of all of these other worlds when when we get into it, which is very interesting. Let us continue. Next up, we have Dawn's Visionary. Visionary? That's crazy. The Dawn's Visionary set. Some seekers of knowledge conquer mountains of tomes, while others journey through uncharted lands guided by the stars. This outfit is a silent tribute to your unwavering spirit of exploration. Of all of the worlds Octavia visited, the 93rd was the most peaceful. Oh, interesting. This was a pure academy planet with an impeccable scholastic atmosphere and living conditions, capable of constantly producing talent with wisdom, skill, and good conduct in equal measure for the civilizations under it. Bro, this is what Sumeru needed. This is what Azar and everyone was fighting for. I mean, granted, Azar was kind of like hubristic, so maybe not. But this is like Sumeru at its peak. Knowledge, lore, wisdom, and complete peace, harmony, and coexistence. It's really cool. So this world had a lot going for it. This Dawn's Visionary set is, in turn, based on the most luxurious of graduation gowns. It reminds Octavia when the time she attended 3 graduation ceremonies in one day back in her younger years, along with the classmates whose faces grew less distinct in her mind over time. Oh, that's interesting. So, I mean, it's talking about Octavia when she was younger, so she is a bit older, along with the classmates whose faces grew less distinct in her mind over time. So some origin story even, like where she might be from. But then again, it could just be like her visiting this world different times for graduations, you know, especially if she revisits some of these other worlds. But at the very least, it's talking about her in her younger years, which is still pretty interesting. Because I assume she's like centuries old, similar to Alice and Barbeloth. Nice. So yeah, the Academy, the academic planet is pretty dope. All right, let's see what's next. Oh, this one kind of threw me off. The Painted Skies. The Painted Skies set. The aspirations of youth are as boundless as the sky. Wearing this uniform invokes cherished memories and dreams, like those earnestly written in the pages of a diary. After landing quietly on the 93rd planet, once again, the 93rd world, the Academy planet, Octavia would embark on a relaxing journey in the guise of a book supplier, only for a young man and woman to see through her. As it turns out, they have long yearned for both the skies and adventure, and while traveling through the clouds in a hot air balloon, they witnessed Octavia as she landed. Damn. Like, you ain't getting that. We saw you, like, coming here from the sky. They longed for a life like hers, and thus agreed to keep her secret. Octavia, for her part, saw a certain romanticism in their attitude, along with similarities to people she once knew. Thus, she promised to take them on an interstellar graduation trip once they had completed their key studies. Interesting. So, it seems like this design here represents more of like the arts, right? They mention, you know, I don't know. It seemed very interesting. Like, I wasn't expecting this attire to represent the academic planet, because these other ones seemed very like, hey, we are very serious about our studies and about our bookkeeping. We got monocles, we got caps and gowns. Like, we're serious about knowledge. And then this girl, pink hair, like her freaking jacket, like her little, like her hood, like her sweater wrapped around her waist, like she's just like not a care in the world. So I was not expecting this to be a part of the academic world. But you know, like, people can still be academic and carefree at the same time. So, I really like that. And again, she's still wearing like a school uniform attire. So I guess it still kind of tracks. So yeah, I thought this was a really interesting surprise that this was also related to the Academy planet, which was cool. All right, really quick chat. We're going to run an ad. And we are going to continue the content in about 3 minutes. All right. All right. Yeah, it's like living in an academic world, but being free-spirited. You know what? Honestly, she kind of reminded me a little bit of Nilou. I was kind of thinking that, where like Sumeru clashes a lot with the academics. Well, not really now, but obviously during Azar's time, the academics was clashing with the arts, and like there was no like coexistence with them. And Nilou was a very free-spirited individual. So this girl, like this set and this character kind of makes me feel like, yeah, this is a character that's born in this academic world, but is a more free-spirited, kindred student, you know, that like, instead of being like about the books, they're about like learning about the world through firsthand experience, traveling and, you know, having a life like Octavia. So maybe Octavia will come back someday and share that world with them. That'd be cool. A liberal arts graduate. Yeah. Excuse me. Actually, I'm kind of curious how far in I am. All right, we're like right here. We still have all of this other stuff to go, so we're probably going to be here for at least like, well, actually, I don't know if we got through all of, did we get through all of this in an hour? Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Damn. If that's any indication, we're gonna be. Oh no! I did look around Milliestra as well, actually. So maybe I don't think that's completely accurate. And we did watch that cutscene again. So yeah. All right, chat. Let us continue. We're gonna cut back in right here. Hopefully, you guys are all still enjoying yourselves. Midnight Milliestra lore with Arnold. Yes, you joined just in time. It's 8 p.m. my time, but I guess we're on a 4-hour time difference. Let us continue. All right. Next up, we have Fervent Fighter. The Fervent Fighter set, designed for agility and protection. This attire allows the fighter to move freely while safeguarding vital areas. The clash of orange and blue embodies the fearless resolve of a fighter, marking each strike with a decisive blow against one's opponent. Octavia encountered fierce fighting tournaments taking place within the steel forests of the 118th world. The trophy the contestants fought for would add an important feather to their city's cap. This Fervent Fighter set was precisely what the young boxing team, hailing as world-shaking talent, wore when taking this classic photo to celebrate 3 consecutive championship victories. Holy. Also, I can't help but remember Bennett's Natlan attire. That was like designed, like the color scheme was designed after like Mualani designed the color or gave him like the color recommendations. And I feel like this is very Natlan coded. They're like a nation of fighters as well. So I feel like this is very, I love these designs too, by the way. The Fervent Fighter is super, super cool. And so yeah, they basically live amongst steel forests, which is crazy. And yeah, she just came across a world of fighters, which is very interesting. So I'm gonna say the fighting world is world number 118. All right, let's continue. Oh God, yeah. And you want to know something else? This world and this world is the same world. So the same world with fighters. We have the Maverick Meowster. Go figure. Anyways. The Maverick Meowster set. Shatter your limits in a virtual world. Crank up your Maverick spirit to 11 and reclaim precious resources for the weak and vulnerable. And your reward for such noble deeds? Sweet, sweet magenta pop and glacial gummies. During her temporary stay on the 118th world, Octavia again used some ingenious technique to request the delivery of all manner of goods, such as using the virtual world's carrier pigeons to send messages to businesses while laying on a sofa in a hotel without leaving the house. Okay, hold on. I had no idea this world, like, you're talking about these fighters in the steel forests fighting, like, beating each other up in a fight club, and then we shift to, yeah, I just ordered all of my stuff through Amazon, and I'm just hanging out in a hotel. Like, what? The Amazon Prime shipping via carrier pigeon. That's crazy. Yeah, she was sending business messages while laying on the couch in a hotel without leaving the house. However, she also lost her virtual messenger pigeon ID card, which resulted in her travel expenses being resulted in her travel expenses being stolen. At that moment, it was two heroes. Oh my god. These cat crusaders, these heroes, the Maverick Meowster heroes saved the day. At that moment, it was two heroes in magenta and icy blue who stepped forth and retrieved her stolen treasure for her, thus allowing her to continue her peaceful journey. Otherwise, she might have been caught up in a thriller involving a witch's pursuit of techno bandits, landing her in hot water she was much more used to avoiding. Interesting. A witch's pursuit of techno bandits. Yeah, so there are fighters and there are cat crime fighters, apparently. There's actual fervent fighters, and then there's kitty cat crime fighters, which is interesting. They occupy the same world. I would pay to see how they coexist. That is so funny. And this is another one that occupies the same world. We have the Offbeat District set. The bustling streets pulse with vibrant beats as street artists prepare to unleash their most daring melodies. Let your unique charms shine and watch the entire district go wild for you. Okay, so you're basically like a pop punk artist or something, like a rocker. After 7 days of travel, Octavia wrote the following comment for the 118th world she discovered by chance. Oh, the Forest of Steel. This was no exaggeration. Cities sprawl across this world's continent, weaving a seamless, civilized existence using steel, concrete, and strict regulations. Yet, this order has also given rise to artistic groups who stand against the rules. Okay. The rising stars of which use this offbeat district to showcase their striving for freedom. Yeah. Okay, so this is literally a punk rock band. They're like, down with the system, man. Fight for what's right. And all that jazz. So, yeah, it's like a cyberpunk world almost. But it's like sectioned off because you got the pop punk like offbeat district. They're like fighting for the free world. And then you have the Forest of Steel that are literally like a fight club. And then you just have like some like crime fighters in the city in cat outfits. I don't know, man. It's pretty interesting. I think the Steel Forest means, oh, that's interesting how she worded that. The tournament taking place within the Steel Forests. Are those Steel Forests just the buildings? Right? Like skyscrapers or something? Huh. Yeah, because they say they have cities. I never considered that. Weaving a civilized existence using steel, concrete, and strict regulations. Yeah, that kind of sounds like it's just like a cityscape. Damn, bro, we might be Cyberpunk 2077. And there's virtual. So you got Cyberpunk, you got Fight Club, and you got like Ready Player One type shit. Yeah, right, you got like a virtual world. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, this is like Fight Club meets Ready Player One meets Cyberpunk. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess we do describe cities as concrete jungles, but like when she's going to these other worlds, I'm actually envisioning a forest of steel, because it's like, what? I don't know what these other worlds are inhabited by. You know, it's kind of crazy. And yeah, I guess that was like a figure of speech. But it's weird because it wasn't even like in quotes or anything like that. It just said steel forest. So yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, these worlds are so drastically different from Genshin. Oh my god. Like, Genshin doesn't even really have quote-unquote like cities. Like, I guess they do, but they don't have like a cyberpunk city, like with skyscrapers and stuff like that. That's like some next level shit that I wouldn't expect to be in Genshin. Or like any of the 7 nations, which is interesting. So, you know what I'm actually kind of curious about? I wonder if the primordial one, because they came here from another world, I wonder if they also took inspiration in how Teyvat was formed based on these other worlds. Because like the Academy planet kind of reminds me of Sumeru. The primitive planet kind of reminds me a little bit of Natlan. And so I'm actually kind of curious if Teyvat is literally like how do I word it? It almost feels like Teyvat is like an amalgamation of other worlds out there, maybe. Cause like I don't even know where the Heavenly Principles comes from. And when you think about it too, the Heavenly Principles, they're like this godlike being. These are not godlike worlds. These are worlds run by like people, normies, humans at the end of the day. No dragons, no like deity. I mean, I guess their technology is pretty advanced. But, like, if Thanes came from somewhere, none of these worlds accurately describe that, or at the very least, Octavia has not visited those worlds yet, or she hasn't talked about them yet, because, you know, Milliestra is super early on. So, I wonder if there are some parallels to these worlds, and, like, maybe the primordial one took examples of these other worlds when terraforming and creating the Teyvat of today. You know, the Teyvat that we know of. So, I don't know. Food for thought. Let us continue. Another one. We have Orange Passion set. Vibrant style and youthful passion merge like orange flames as the rhythm of exercise syncs seamlessly with the beat of music, unstoppable like a furious tiger. This is also kind of giving Natlan energy, especially with like the music festivals that we've gotten around every so often, right? She also has like the headphones with the cat ears, kind of like Jalonin, so I don't know, man. This is also kind of giving Natlan energy. Within a broader system of civilized life that placed immense value on work, the people of the 118th planet often suffered from health issues linked to sedentary lifestyles and excessive overtime. Damn, man. They literally took a page out of the real world. Sedentary lifestyle? That sounds like, man, I hate working this office desk job. And, yeah, that seems about right. Octavia was not here long before she had received over 100 recruitment messages from professional headhunters, alongside double the number of health supplement ads. Perhaps many of these troubles might have been avoided had people been able to take some time off every day to rekindle youthful passions, or to put some earbuds on and engage in some exercise. Goddamn. So this civilized life sounds like it might be drawn from our real life. A city of skyscrapers and you know, concrete jungle buildings and metal buildings where people are working all the time. And I guess these outfits are an expression of them on the weekends when they're able to like let loose and like relax and vibe out, you know? But yeah, I guess it is cyberpunk through and through. So that's interesting. All right, next up. Oh, another one. Jeez, man, this world has a lot. We have Radiant Melody. Oh, so we're kind of vibing. We're kind of blending this place with like music as well. Because now we have this pop idol set. We have the Radiant Melody set. Brilliant like a gem, it draws every gaze in its brilliance. Let the beautiful melody guide you into a captivating dance where every step holds the audience spellbound. Before leaving the civilized world of the 118th Iron Forest, Octavia, on a whim, visited a popular music performance venue. There, she mingled with the enthusiastic audience and enjoyed a vivid array of performances. A young but passionate duo left a deep impression on her. It was said that once they made their name in the 2,000-seat venue, they would step onto even grander stages, aiming to hold concerts in arenas with tens of thousands of spectators. Years later, when Octavia came across the costume records, she couldn't help but wonder if they had reached their goals. Interesting, gamers. This is really cool. Octavia seems like she's... I mean, I know these are all like very... Like she's being chased by some destructive force. But it's really cool to see like the journey she's gone on. I actually really appreciate this lore. Because we haven't met Octavia. We haven't heard her voice. We don't know much, if anything, about her. But this kind of gives us an idea of like her perspective on the world. Right? She's been to Teyvat. She's been to, you know, the world that she found the mannequins. And just getting a sense of like these worlds she's been to just kind of paints a little bit of an image in our heads of the type of person she is, which is cool. And like another thing too, she's kind of giving trailblazer energy. Like she's literally trailblazing from world to world, like Honkai Star Rail, like straight up. And so I don't know if that's similar, because whereas trailblazing is about going and connecting with worlds and, you know, a greater plot to defeat Nanook, Octavia seems to be trailblazing as a means of avoiding her fate and avoiding death and destruction by whatever force of nature is chasing after her. So I don't know. There's a lot of parallels between Honkai Star Rail and this, especially with the myriad of worlds that we've been to. The dancing idol thing too is very interesting. That kind of reminds me of Robin actually, and Penacony again. But this civilized world, it seems a little bit more aligned with like a realistic fiction world, and you know, dancing and, you know, performances and concerts and idols and stuff like that seem very par for the course. So that's really cool. Give me 1 second, chat. I am parched. I do want to get some water before we continue on. Also, let me just check where I am right now. Okay, we're almost done with the first row, so that's not bad. I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I got a snack. I also realized my my Milliestra Wonderland is on the timer. Like my my lobby. So I have to hurry up or I'm gonna get kicked. What happened? Did random people join my world? Hello, Emily. Oh, they said sorry. That's okay. Just don't do it again. Oh, they're in the chat too, so they can hear me. See, that's why I really like this outfit, because you can, I don't even care about, like, the outfit's cool, but I like how you can mix and match the hairstyle with other outfits. I really like the hair. Yeah, Libra, if you're too tired, please go to sleep. I know that this is a long stream. It was a lot of content for me. I'm probably going to be doing this for like another hour, hour and a half before we're fully finished. So, the VODs will be posted, but please do not force yourself to stay up if you're tired. I do appreciate it, though. How many hours do you have in Milliestra? I haven't played that much this season. But right now, I am at 25 hours. I mean, technically 24.99, but let's just call it 25. I got 25 hours. I haven't played that much this patch. All right, let's get back into it. All right, alrighty, let's check out the next world. Oh, okay, so this is the 5-star skin for this patch. This one is a new world. So we have the Frosty Plume set, draped in wings of pure white, crowned by the ceaseless cry of the winter wind. This attire embodies serenity and nobility alike. Dance freely in this grand celebration of ice and snow, and let the wind let me read that again. Dance freely in this grand celebration of ice and snow, and let the winter winds become your music. In the 273rd world, frozen by ice and snow, Octavia once faced the chill of the long polar night unprepared. Oh boy. When the planet reached its farthest orbital point, the temperature dropped another 30%, approaching the lowest point of particle kinetic energy. Even her coat that could withstand gunfire and molten iron could barely endure this ordeal. Bruh, that coat she wears can withstand bullets? What the heck? That's like a witch's cloak she's got on. That's crazy cool. And molten iron. Wow. Was not expecting. So see, like stuff like that, we're getting like little tidbits of Octavia lore in between the actual planet lore, which is cool. So yeah, even her coat, which could withstand gunfire and molten iron, could barely endure this ordeal. Just then, a classical and elegant manor appeared before her, where two young hosts warmly warmly, graciously invited her inside and welcomed her to an elegant ball. As it turned out, this place was regarded as a milestone for the civilization's triumph over harsh environments. The severe winter is one of their greatest adversaries, but it also witnessed their complete establishment on every star in the Whoa. The severe winter was one of their greatest adversaries, but it also witnessed their complete establishment on every star in the stellar system. For this reason, people would hold elegant celebrations on the coldest snow night, and the attire of the two hosts was thus etched in Octavia's memory, becoming a precious page in her chronicles. Wow, so they're talking about literal stellar systems, like star systems. So Teyvat isn't just like some one-off planet in the cosmos on its own. There are other galaxies, there are other star systems, there are other... You know, there are other, like, forms of I guess, stellar system stability. Yeah, so it's like a Type 2, Type 3 civilization, which is really cool. Interesting. So, obviously, I think this symbolizes this Milliestra Wonderland, lobby that we're in, like the snow one with the manor and everything. But like as I was listening to it initially, I thought they were talking about like Belobog, because Belobog suffered through like you know, an ice age for like 700 years or something, which is crazy. All right, this is also from the same world. So we have the White Flash set. Unafraid of terrain or weather, unafraid of terrain. Jesus, I'm struggling. Unafraid of terrain or weather, stride boldly through the frozen winds and carve the perfect arc atop the towering peaks. This is the newest trend sweeping the world of ice and snow. So basically they're like, hey, if we live in a world full of ice, might as well go snowboarding. I'm actually really surprised that nobody... I mean, granted, HSR is a little different because Belobog suffered an ice age that like would literally kill you if you were out there unattended. But I'm surprised there hasn't been like any like snowboarder like character or something like that, or like even the mention of snowboarding or, you know, something like that as like a pastime, especially on Belobog. But yeah. Anyways, among the many worlds Octavia has visited, the 273rd, known as the Snow Star. Okay, we got a name for it. Nice. Snow Star. The 273rd, known as the Snow Star, is among the most remarkable. Situated on the edge of its stellar system with insufficient sunlight, its land remains frozen in ice and snow all year round. Yet, people's passion for life never cools. The most popular sport here is extreme skiing. In top-tier competitions, athletes sprint down the mountain peaks that pierce through the clouds with slopes almost vertical, diving at speeds faster than birds can follow, leaving only trails of pure white. To safely experience the joy of this sport, proper protection is essential. Octavia purchased... Oh my god. I need to see Octavia with, like, braided pigtails in this snowboard, like, overall suit. ASAP. I need art of that now. That is awesome. To safely experience the joy of this sport, proper protection is essential. Octavia purchased this ski suit, youthful in style, yet exceptional in performance, and attempted a dive that broke the local sound barrier. Jesus, talk about upstaging the locals. My goodness. Is that like... Did that have any type of, like, did she cause like an avalanche or something? That's crazy. What in the world? And so I like that too, that like when she comes to a world, she kind of like, when in Rome, do as the Romans do, you know? So even while she's here, she's like, you know what? They snowboard. Let me give it a try. Let's see what's up. Let me just casually break the sound barrier and like upstage these locals at their own game, which is hilarious. All right, next up we have Chromatic Artisan. The Chromatic Artisan set. Only through bold experimentation with countless pigments can one uncover the ultimate color combinations. The paint splattered on these fragments stands as a testament to those moments of pure creativity. During her employment, she's got a job? Holy moly. During her employment as an aesthetic consultant on the 712th world, the Paradise Planet. Okay, so we got a name for it. The Paradise Planet. Damn, imagine that, guys. The Hexenzirkel Witch Nomad that travels from world to world still has a job. That's crazy. During her employment as an aesthetic consultant on the 712th world, the Paradise Planet, Octavia imposed strict visual standards on the theme park, the most important of which was the influence of color on emotion. At that time, two brilliant artists stood up to present Octavia with a multitude of fantastical plans. This is immediately giving Tenochtitlan energy, right? The Asha, the paint that they use. There's also that color, what was it? The chromatic world quest. I forgot what it was called, but you know, there was like the Asha and the painter of that quest as well. So I immediately think of the Asha and all of this like chromatic paint coloring, which is really cool. So, 712th, the Paradise Planet, which is interesting. Oh, and we're going to be here for a while. Next up, we have Fairyland Prom, a.k.a. legally distinct Alice in Wonderland, by the way. The Fairyland Prom set. The grand ball in the heart of the fairy tale world is about to begin. Answer Mr. Rabbit's invitation, gather your companions, and revel in the magic of Fairyland. Octavia served as a consultant on the 712th world she visited for 10 years. How old is this lady? How can you afford to just spend a casual 10 years on a planet when you have visited over 700? What? That's crazy. She's gotta be old. Like thousands of years old even. That's incredible. She served as a consultant on the 712th world she visited for 10 years. By the time she parted ways with them, the fairy tales she told the children had already become popular, with many novels, picture books, and film adaptations, as well as a theme park of just the right scale. Octavia was also invited to the opening ceremony there to personally choose the most suitable outfit for the young men and women playing the leading role. And that would have been of Alice and Mr. Rabbit, the male and female mannequin attire. So cool, man. So she basically consulted with them to create an entire brand of Alice in Wonderland merch and apparel, and like books and merchandise and all that stuff, which is insane. That's super cool. That's the attire that I base my mannequin off of, because I love Alice in Wonderland. I think it's such a cool, interesting fairy tale theme and fairy tale world to exist in and just to play around in. Like, I love Alice Madness Returns, the game, and I loved Ruby Volume 9 for all of its Alice in Wonderland references and callbacks. And now it's in Genshin too, which is cool. But yeah, very interesting. Also on the Paradise World. Another one on the... Whoa, hold on a second. Huh, let's read this one. Healing Heart. The Healing Heart set. The Vivid Red... Okay, this is literally Siegewein coded. Anybody? The Vivid Red markings along the sides are symbols of a healer's calling. As precise in duty as the scale of a syringe, sworn to protect every life's health with a curative heart. For some highly advanced civilizations, medical care has become an extremely important industry. After Octavia was Oh my god, guys. After Octavia was accidentally struck by a high-speed comet, She followed the recommendations of the residents of the 712th Elysium Star. Oh, Elysium Star. Is that another name of the world? Because Elysium means paradise, and this is the paradise planet. So let me write that down. Elysium Star. Huh. It's interesting, too. They call these worlds stars. Because the snow world, it was called Snow Star. And this world is called Elysium Star. But why is it referred to as a star and not a planet instead of a planet? Or like, why is a star like a synonym for a planet? You know what I mean? Aether is apparently a star. Is Aether literally the embodiment of a planet? They're probably referring to the star system. Okay. I'll allow it. We have more names for stars than planets. Oh, that's true. I mean, yeah, there's more stars, I guess, than planets out there. Yeah, so that's very interesting. She followed the recommendations of the residents of the 712th Elysium planet. She made several transfers before arriving at the 722nd planet, the Sanctuary of Recovery. Oh, okay, I see. So the people of the 712th planet recommended that she go to this 722nd planet, this like healing planet, right? All right, so let's write that down. 722, the Sanctuary of Recovery. Guys, Siegeween would love this place, I swear. How do you get hit by a high-speed comet and survive that shit? Also, is she traveling, like, herself? Because she was going through, like, a portal when she left the Hexen Circle in that cutscene. Or is she, like, in a spacecraft or something? Or is it literally her flying through space and she actually got hit by the comet? Like, how the hell does that happen? Anyways, she made several transfers before arriving at the 722nd planet, the Sanctuary of Recovery. Here, the civilization's finest doctors and nurses can treat various common and even peculiarly shaped and fundamentally different forms of life. That is interesting. Octavia experienced what she called retirement life here for a while. Her wounds... Okay, so she actually got hit by the comet. What the hell? Her wounds soon healed, and she was cared for with kindness and patience by two young medical practitioners who left a deep impression on her. Before departing, they even took a commemorative photo together. If we ever see Octavia, where she's from, where she stays, her abode or whatever, I really hope we get to see that picture. That commemorative photo. I'm a sucker for commemorative photos. You guys know me. I take a bajillion pictures. I love seeing characters in pictures with, you know, things that are important to them. So, that's really cool. And again, shout out to Siegeween. She would fit right at home here. They're all about... They literally save the lives of, like, aliens, too. Like, other forms of life, which is interesting. All right, let us continue. Mystic... next up, we have Mystic Forest. The Mystic Forest set. As the forest people dance in the morning fog, guided by principles of tolerance and peace, they lead the seekers to gradually uncover age-old secrets. Okay, so this is absolutely Sumeru coded, right? The Grand Bazaar, Nilu especially, for sure. While touring the 712th world, the Paradise Planet, Octavia encountered a phenomenon known as the devaluation of... known as the devaluation of happiness. Yeah, who could have thought? Yeah. Yep. It do be like that sometime. That is, constant exposure to pleasure and entertainment gradually raises one's threshold for happiness. As such, a suitable amount of tranquility is necessary for both guests and the planet itself. Yeah, aka... work and play have to go hand in hand, otherwise you're gonna hate. Yeah, you're not gonna be happy anymore. Like if you indulge too much in one thing over the other, you need equilibrium. Shout out to HSR. As such, Octavia designed a serene forest with a rain... Oh, that's why it's Sumeru coded. Whoa! As such, Octavia designed a serene forest with the rainforest of Sumeru and Teyvat in mind. A place where people can slowly relax through a leisurely journey of exploration. So, she manifested a forest based on what another forest she knew looked like. So it kind of seems like the primordial one could do that too then. Because I said that earlier. I was like, maybe he's grabbing inspiration from other worlds. But Octavia just literally created a Sumeru rainforest on another planet based on the one in Teyvat. That's actually crazy. Wonder why it's in quotes? Well, it's not like an actual forest. She probably just put together something. And maybe, actually, you know what? Maybe it's not literal. Maybe she just like put like, I don't know, like a freaking makeshift forest and themed it as closely as possible to Sumeru. But I don't know, man. This outfit is Sumeru to a T, brother. So I actually do think Teyvat was created based on other worlds. If Octavia had this in mind, like, oh, let me create this thing based on Sumeru. What if Fanes was like, let me terraform this world based on the worlds that I've seen along the way here? You know? I feel like that's very possible. But, yeah, she designed a serene forest with Sumeru in mind and let the people relax. That is so interesting. That is so cool. Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys, I was not expecting to get this much, like, deep lore and backstory on Octavia. I was expecting to just learn more about the planets that she visited. But we're learning just as much about Octavia as these places she's been, which is, like, literally what I was ultimately hoping that we'd get, because we don't know anything about her. So this is giving us a lot of insight about her character before we even meet her, which is sick. Next up, also on the Paradise world, we're getting a lot of them here. We have the Scarlet Shade. The Scarlet Shade set. Red as blood and dark as night. Put it on and transform into a wisp of smoke that brushes past the flowers in the moonlight. Silent, unseen, and unmistakably deadly. Octavia discovered a paradise planet quite by accident. Octavia discovered a paradise planet quite by accident while going to her 712th world. Every city in this world was a holiday haven with a unique theme. Okay, so I guess I was kind of right in that, like, this world, like, worlds have different, like, each city is a different themed place, because I'm like, how do all of these different themes, like, how do they clash together? So I guess they're all separate. Yeah, I guess it's like a theme park world. So you have like a fairy tale world, you have like a ninja based world, very interesting. You have a mystic world, you have a painting area, a painting, not world, but like a city, like a painting city, a ninja city, a healing, like a fairy tale city, etc. All right, let's see. Yeah, every city in this world has a holiday every city in this world was a holiday haven with a unique theme. Once employed as a consultant, she would tell the people tales of distant Teyvat, and the people of the Paradise world would make special modifications to their pre-existing ninja city based on the Inazuman stories she told. The New World, wasn't the New World supposed to be like Japanese inspired? And that's literally what Inazuma is, and this is like a ninja city, right? Edo Star, I actually think it was Edo, like Edo period. I wonder if this was Edo Star, like if this was like a fragment or a section of Edo Star or something. Oh my god, chat, hold on, I might be cooking. Edo Star for the ninja world? Benzai Tengoku, the painting world? Hold on. HSR low-key kind of confirmed. Because this is a painting world, and this is in the same world. Like, this is a painting-themed city in the same world. And then this is a ninja, like, Japan-inspired city in the same world. Bro, that would be crazy. I don't know, though, because I think those are two separate worlds in Honkai Star Rail. But again, my brain is going to HSR. Maybe Genshin, maybe Hoyo is just trying to make comparison themes, like similar comparisons, but, you know, nothing official. But, yeah, I don't know, man. This is so freaking cool. Oh my gosh, and we're not done there. We have another one. We have the pirates. We have the Steam, we have the Steam Wave Chronicles. The Steam Wave Chronicles set. As the boilers burned, steam powered the wheels and drove the machinery. In this era, engineers were also the most distinguished ladies and gentlemen at fashionable gatherings. While serving as an aesthetic consultant on the 712th world, the Paradise Planet, Octavia was presented with a difficult question by the innovative governor. What should the main visual style of a theme park that wanted to appear solemn, elegant, mysterious, and opulent all at once be? Octavia's answer contained many elements derived from fond... Bro, she's literally just giving every world she goes to a touch of Teyvat. Oh my gosh. Octavia's answer contained many elements derived from Fontaine into... I'm sorry. Octavia's answer contained many elements derived from Fontaine in Teyvat and from local historical technical aesthetics, which proved incredibly popular. The main character of this Steam Wave Chronicles theme park was a young man and women dressed as engineers. Yo. The Steam Bird appreciates the title, and Fontaine appreciates the glaze. Yeah, this is interesting. Maybe Teyvat to her is a paradise, because it seems like all these places are getting little, right? Actually, I wonder if this Paradise Planet is like a reflection of Teyvat in her eyes, because she gave a splash of Sumeru. She gave a bit of Inazuma. She gave a hint of Fontaine. And the only world, I mean, the only ones that we don't account for is this fairy tale land, but Teyvat has the Hexen Circle, and they're basically fairy tale themed, so that kind of tracks. I wonder if this Paradise Planet is like a reflection of Teyvat in her eyes, or like maybe something she wants, maybe like a Teyvat at home, right? Like a bootleg Teyvat, like, hey, it's a home away from home, but I'm gonna make it feel like Teyvat a little bit here and there. That is very interesting. All right, gamers. And next up, we have Candlelit Reverie. The Candlelit Reverie set. Moonlight descends, candles flicker, and the night of revelry begins. Are you ready? The time for unabated fun and trickery is here. The first friends Octavia made on the 777th world were the two highly gifted and hospitable high-class professors of magic. During classes, they proved skilled at extracting the essentials from obscure esoterica. Obscure esoterica? Okay. And are those like books? Obscure like I think of Esoteric Book of Revelations. During classes, they proved skilled at extracting the essentials from obscure esoterica. And in their daily lives, and especially at the festival known to later generations as the Candlelit Revelry, they would be like carefree young men and women joining the students in fun but modest pranks, which led even leading them to begging for candies from other teachers. Amongst them was a lower classman of theirs who wore the roses. Oh, wow. Amongst them was a lower classman of theirs who wore the Roses Lament set. Before Octavia left, the two designed a gown for their guest, one that they filled with sincere blessings. Okay, so Octavia got a witch's outfit, a witch's gown, it seems like, as a little gift before she left this world, which is cool. I mean, I feel like she would fit in right here, right? She's literally a Hexencircle witch. They're all about, like, sorcery and magic and fairy tales and banter and good vibes and all that, so it makes sense. We also have the Phantom Knight. The Phantom Knight set is an outfit designed for a special festive evening. When darkness falls and soft moonlight envelops the land, heed the ancient mysterious call and become the master of this mysterious celebration. This special outfit comes from the 777th world that Octavia visited, a land of quietude and mystery upon which all civilization was built upon a foundation of standardized spell work, where nothing can truly escape the grasp of magic. A young man who dons the Phantom Knight set will light the most critical lanterns to be lit on a festival night, and then read a formal, but not dull, opening speech to raise the curtains on the festivities. All right, it seems like they really enjoy this this like night of magic and celebration amongst each other. And we have another one here. We have the Rose's Lament, which they mentioned a couple of sets ago. So we have the Rose's Lament set. The Ballad of Black Thorns and Red Roses, the whispers of wizards and witches. These are all essential companions in the pursuit of the world's mysteries. In this world, the 777th chronicled by Octavia, the magic that all things rely upon cannot seem to leave the atmosphere. Huh. In this world, the magic that all rely upon cannot seem to leave the atmosphere, thus binding the wizards, witches, and their miraculous creations to gravity's well. Yet the threat from deep space continues to grow, and so the young scholars wear the Rose's Lament set undertook a bold experiment, imbuing magic into meteorite dust and doing all they could to send it back into orbit. That is interesting. So this is completely irrelevant, but the fact that the magic can't leave the atmosphere reminds me of Ruby, about how like dust cannot work outside of Remnant's atmosphere. I was like, oh, that's a cool connection, because dust is literally the residual magic of the old world in Ruby, which I thought was interesting. But also, it says that there's a threat in deep space that continues to grow. I wonder if it's like the destruction of the universe at the hands of like the Abyss and this overarching destruction that Octavia is trying to escape. And what the Primordial One safeguards to that from. It's like, hey, if all these other worlds are going down, it's not going to be my world. Let me put my little eggshell around us. Let me protect us from everything. So I wonder if it is like the Abyss that's this overarching looming threat on all life and all planets in the cosmos, which is crazy. Because again, it feels very Nanook adjacent. Maybe a Nanook created the Abyss after seeing what happened with the Black Tide, right? Isn't Amphorius just like a microcosm of the universe? So what if the Black Tide on Amphorius is a microcosm of the actual Abyss in the actual universe? You know what I mean? Like the actual destruction of the universe, which is the Abyss, the Honkai, whatever you want to call it. I feel like that's what it is. And I think this is the last one. Yeah, and so sorry for flashbanging you guys, I apologize. And this is the last set that we're going to be reading, but we still have some lore from the loading screen next. So next up we have the Sonic Ruin set. A clever fusion of delicate detail and raw, hardcore elements. Also, hold on a second. Okay, my bad. Sorry. All right, let me read this again. The Sonic Ruin set, a clever fusion of delicate details and raw, hardcore elements, like starlight embers rising from the ruins. Play those soul-piercing notes and let them electrify that dark underground venue. Oh shit, so this is literally like an emo set. Like, I know people were just saying that, but this is literally like an underground, like, emo set. The 777th world that Octavia chronicled once fell briefly into chaos during, let me read that again. The 777th world that Octavia chronicled once fell briefly into chaos due to calamitous meteor showers. Unreconciled stars energy, anybody? I beg your pardon? Once the crisis had been properly handled and the relevant organizations had completed a set of perfectly precautionary measures, they then had opera mages who used magic to create light effects, sounds, and visual tricks to take the stage, perform, and soothe the people. The alternative opera group, Sonic Ruins, was a luminary leader among these mages. Okay. What the hell? They just took these meteorites and like reverse engineered them to be like their freaking light show for their concerts? Is that what they're getting at? They're like, oh, these meteorites are basically going to be used for our rave parties now. That is so funny. But yeah, calamitous meteor showers from outer space. That kind of reminds me of Unreconciled Stars. I hope and pray that there was nothing else nefarious. I know you guys are the emo set, which is like dark, but guess what else is dark? The Abyss. And so hopefully you guys didn't get corrupted into like your rave era, because maybe the Abyss just likes rave music. I don't know. But those are all the sets, chat. Those are all the sets that we officially went through for Milliestra Wonderland. Really exciting, interesting lore about the different worlds that they've been to. I think we chronicled about 7 or 8 different worlds so far from what we went through for these sets. And we're going to be getting little updates every patch. Every patch, I think they're going to drop like a handful of new costumes, so I'll probably do a lore reading for Milliestra every time they come out with new costumes to read and new lore to get into, just so that way we can kind of keep up to date with all of Octavia's lore and whatnot. It'll probably be like a chronicled series at this point, but they don't drop too many costumes at once. Like they have the 4 for the gacha, and then they have like a handful that you can buy. So it won't be that long. I mean, this one covers 2 patches, so that's why this video was super long, because I'm covering 2 patches worth of updates, like the initial patch and then Luna 3. But yeah, all these costumes were great. Learning a little bit more about Octavia was awesome. I can't wait to meet her. I really hope we get to meet her someday. And you know, for what it's worth, I think that it would be really cool to have all of this insight about her before actually meeting her. And then it'd be cool too if we got to meet her and she talks about some of the other worlds she's been to. She's been to over 777. She's been to 777 so far. I feel like she's been to over 1,000, and we're gonna get more numbers as more of these Milliestras come out. But it's gonna be years before we learn like a lot about her. And it seems like they're giving us a lot of clustered worlds. So a lot of these outfits are associated with the same world. So I don't know if we're gonna learn everything. I kind of wonder, what outfits would she have for Teyvat? Like, what outfit lore would she have? I mean, I wonder if she gathered anything from Teyvat before. Like, unless she's from Teyvat, then I guess that wouldn't count. Because I think she only gathers collections from worlds that she's visiting briefly. But again, I don't know if she's from Teyvat or if she's from somewhere else. We have no idea. We have no indication. We can only assume. But yeah. Anyways, This next segment is going to be based on lore and flavor text that we got from the loading screen. So I just want to give you guys a little heads up at the white screen that you guys are most likely going to get. But it's going to give some a bit more explanation and a little bit more lore on like the mannequins and Octavia and everything else in between, and then we're going to wrap up. All right. Really quick chat, we're gonna run our last 3-minute ad, and then this is probably gonna take like no more than, I can't imagine more than 20 minutes, and then we're gonna call it for the night. Turn off co-op maybe? Why? Oh, is it, do you think I'm gonna get kicked out of my thing? Can I check how much time I have left on my lobby? I got 70 minutes, I'm good. Check in-game messages. Whoa, what is this? What are you doing? Hold on, give me a second. I gotta change my overlay real quick. Check in-game for a second and look at your messages. Brother, what are you doing? Friend's gift. Anthony, what are you doing? What is this? L3? I've never gotten a costume before. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Whoa, wait, did you give me this set? Ant, did you give me this set? What in the world? May your life be as vibrant and wonderful as this gift. Holy moly. Okay, so we got some duplicates here. Anthony, thank you so much. I literally don't have this set. This is like the only set I wanted. And that, I guess that's the first time I've ever seen the gifting animation. That was my first 10 pull. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess these are like duplicate, like some of these are duplicates. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what I do and don't have, but yeah, I got a bunch of these. And then I got, oh, okay, so these are first time obtained, and then I think these are all copies that I'm getting little gems for. Yeah, so I got the set. I got these blazing skinny pants, and I got rock and roll beat shoes. Thank you so much, Ant. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's really cool. I've never seen that animation before. I don't have anything on my wish list either, but I guess he, I mean, I did say before that I just wanted to get like one of those, but thank you. I really appreciate that. Also, all of you have the same hair color. What the heck? You all look like you're a part of the same family. Where did you get that Aranara shirt? What? They have an Aranara shirt? I didn't know that. Is it on the standard gacha? I haven't pulled on the standard. Yeah, I haven't pulled on the standard gacha banner yet, so I don't have that shirt yet. That is so cool. That is so sick. I had no clue. Damn, bro's representing my Aranara. Nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. All right, we're gonna wrap up. Oh my gosh, there's so many people in my world. I don't know who that was, but they literally just threw a snowball at my face and then left. So, kind of rude, buddy. Anyways, let us continue. All right. All right, let's continue. All right, so these are, like I said, the last bit of these are going to be loading screen lore. So we're just gonna touch this up and then wrap up. So let's check this out. Ah, my eyes! God damn it! All right, so we have the mannequins actually. So mannequins. Octavia had discovered these unclaimed terminals amidst the ruins of a fallen civilization, and now they have recognized you and Paimon as their masters, serving as stewards, guardians, and explorers of Milliestra Wonderland. So, yeah, we basically command the mannequins now. So, this is kind of like a synopsis of what that animation gave us. So. We also have, so there's a lot of passages here that are doubled. So there's 2 passages for mannequins, and they both give like a little bit of different like flavor text. So I decided to include it. We also have another one for mannequin. The mannequins are capable of defending themselves using their combat abilities. However, they seem ill-equipped to handle the powers of the abyss, domains left behind by ancient civilizations, and challenges devised by other witches, aka they can do overworld combat, but they ain't helping you in the end game. They can't do Spiral Abyss. They can't do bosses. Don't try, buddy. They are not built for that life. Milliestra Wonderland. A vessel for many a wonderful game in a world defined by you and Paimon alone. Here you can find a dazzling array of treasures collected by the witch Octavia herself. And second, everything that exists and occurs within the Wonderland is a simulated... Sorry. Everything that exists and occurs within the Wonderland is a simulated result. The rules and laws of certain Wonderland stages may differ completely from the norms of Teyvat, aka, you know, Teyvat and Milliestra worlds. Like, basically, you can craft your Milliestra world to do whatever, and it might not be similar to Teyvat, so that's understandable. Octavia, a witch, codenamed O, who goes by the name Octavia. She wanders amidst the infinite stars, never lingering too long in any one world, seemingly pursued by some unnameable power. Seemingly pursued by some unnameable power. So that might not even be the Abyss, because we can put a name on that. We could put a name on the Abyss. From Teyvat's perspective, maybe we can't put a name on Nanook because maybe they don't know what a Neon is or whatever. If it is Nanook, I don't know. If it's the Honkai, I don't know. But at least the Abyss, it doesn't see... that implies that that's something else. Whatever power, whatever destruction is chasing her, it's not the Abyss. Or it could be and they just don't know it. I have no clue. But it's kind of giving Nanook to me. Nanook / Honkai. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. The IRS? Yeah. The unspeakable power of taxes. Very interesting. Okay, we have the origins of Wonderland technology. A distant world once visited by Octavia was ultimately erased from existence, lost to complacency, and a failure to prepare for the attack that doomed it. Even so, Octavia managed to obtain their technology and adapt it to be the foundations of the Milliestra Wonderland. Yeah, so that same world that the people were like, hey, let's make lucid dreams and forget about our problems, they were stupid for doing that. Their planet got destroyed because they didn't prepare for whatever was befalling them. And then Octavia swooped in, yoinked their mannequins, yoinked their technology, repurposed it, and created the Milliestra Wonderland. So, L move for those inhabitants, W move for Octavia. So we got a new permanent game mode out of it. W. Wonderland cosmetics. The mannequins can project their Milliestra Wonderland appearances while adventuring in Teyvat. When dressed to play the part, they blend seamlessly into any environment they may find themselves in. All right, that makes sense. And this is another one. During her travels among the stars, Octavia has witnessed countless civilizations. Along the way, she's amassed a wide collection of unique outfits, styles, and accessories, now sealed away within the Wonderland. All right, we now have Wonderland creations. Simulated creatures, simulated monsters, and Damn, bro. Guys, I think they're trying to tell us something about Tevat. I think they're trying to tell us something about this game. It's all a simulation. None of it's real. We're literally just ants in a freaking on an ant farm, and there are higher powers that be that are just messing around with us. Simulated creatures, simulated monsters, and simulated objects that exist as entities within the Milliestra Wonderland and are capable of autonomous actions. Goddamn. Wonderland stages. Subworlds capable of supporting all kinds of whimsical ideas and interesting gameplay. Through the Milliestra sandbox, you can create a wide variety of wonderful stages with incredible depth and detail. Oh, we have another one for Wonderland stages. It seems that to confront certain unnameable powers, a mindset that transcends convention is required, as well as an unrestrained consciousness to break through any deadlock. What the hell? Wonderland stages, full of infinite possibilities, are the perfect training ground for gaining experience through play and fun. That first passage is interesting. It seems to confront certain unnameable powers, potentially the same unnameable powers that are chasing Octavia. A mindset that transcends convention is required. Basically, someone who thinks outside the box is required. As well as an unrestrained consciousness to break through any deadlock. Basically, don't limit yourself. So, it seems like boundless imagination is able to confront this unnameable power. So, I actually wonder if Octavia is training us to face whatever this threat is. And maybe in the future, when we go, like, when she comes back to Tevat, we'll be like, we'll have enough gamer knowledge. We'll have enough Milliestra gamer street cred, right? And because Milliestra Wonderland also gives us a level, and the level for the rewards caps at 20, but you can go beyond that. So I wonder if anything is going to happen in the future. If you're a certain Milliestra Wonderland level, maybe you'll get like an Octavia quest, and maybe you'll have to help her fight off whatever this threat or this destruction is. I think that'd be kind of cool. So only time will tell. And believe it or not, gamers, that is everything. That is everything for the Milliestra Wonderland lore breakdown, analysis, and review. A lot of stuff was covered today. A lot of stuff I wasn't even expecting. Like, I was not expecting to get half of the information. Octavia got struck by a comet. She was a consultant on a planet for aesthetics for 10 years. You know, like, it seems like she seems incredibly old. I mean, a mere 10 years on a planet. She's been to over 700. And, you know, like, I don't know. That's just crazy to me. So, like, she's been out there for at least, like, even if she spent a day on each world, that's 2 years at the very least, at the very minimum. And she spent 10 years on one of those worlds, so at least 2 years and at least 12 years out there. I assume she spent like a livable amount of time in those other places. But all right, I'm gonna go back to Tevat. I'm kind of done here. I'm gonna wrap up. Holy, that was it? I mean, we spent a couple of hours on those guys. That's crazy to say that was it. That was a lot, honestly. I mean, we checked out the Milliestra Wonderland. Oh god, it's raining. It's always raining. We checked out the Wonderland. We checked out the Milliestra cutscene again, and then when we got into the maybe just reading the costumes wasn't that long, but we did do a bunch of other stuff in between. But yeah, all of that is to say, gamers, Milliestra Wonderland is wrapped up officially. I thoroughly enjoyed learning about Octavia, learning about other worlds out there beyond the firmament, beyond the star systems, the cosmos, the universe of the world beyond Teyvat. I don't even know what to call it. Like we don't know anything. These worlds are just described by what they are. We got a primitive planet, a seasonal planet, an academy planet, a fighting planet, a snow star world. We got Elysium, we got a paradise planet, the sanctuary of recovery. So many interesting. We got a lucid dream world, which was really cool too. And yeah, like it's kind of I wonder, like, and again, I can't know for certain. Let me know what you guys might think about that overall. But the idea that a lot of what I was reading was reminding me of Teyvat. It was reminding me of the Honkai games. Even Teyvat itself reminds me, like, it feels like there's like a little blend of each of those other worlds in Teyvat. So the primordial one could have terraformed this world based on the other worlds that we've been to, especially when you take a second to look at like how all of these areas compare and contrast and how similar they are to some of the other, you know, to some of the other sets that we read and whatnot. But I mean, only time will tell, but hopefully this got you guys excited to learn more about Octavia, to learn more about other worlds beyond Teyvat, and hopefully you guys will keep an eye out for future Milliestra Wonderland costumes. The lore is primarily focused on the costumes. I don't know if they're going to add anything else beyond that. It's usually the sets. It's not the individual pieces. It's usually just the main sets that they add that has like concrete lore about Octavia. And every patch, when we get a new Milliestra Wonderland, I'm going to do a reaction looking at the new lobby and checking out as well the latest costumes for any Octavia crumbs that we can get. Because it seems like we're not just learning about the other worlds out there, we're learning about her and her experiences as well. She's getting chased by this destruction, this unnameable power, and I'm just curious if she's basically training up the Traveler to go through Milliestra, you know, to build up that resilience, that curiosity, that imagination, that creativity to be able to challenge whatever threat is chasing her if she ever is involved in the story again. And amongst the Hexenzirkel, it would be really unfortunate to know that there's at least one of them that is out there but just kind of minds her own and does her own thing. I just hope we at least get to meet her, because they did include her in the overarching story, which I appreciate. And you know, just seeing her, seeing what she sounds like, seeing her in-game model, her Dodoko model, her interaction with the other witches would be great too. But that's gonna do it for me, guys. That is everything for today's stream, for today's video. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll be back for more Genshin Impact content tomorrow, and I look forward to it. All right, gamers, that is gonna do it. Pretty lengthy stream, I would say. A lot longer than I was expecting, but, you know, it is what it is. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. And we are going to be getting into Act 5 of the Durin Story Quest tomorrow. I'm going to try to get on relatively early because we're doing Act 5 of Durin's Quest, and we're doing the Witch's Homework as well. We're doing all of that. So, I don't know how long the Durin Quest is going to take. You know, all things considered, I'm gonna try to stream early at a reasonably early enough time to where I can finish that and still do these. I'm expecting these to be short, but knowing me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's no shot this is gonna be like a short experience, especially if there's like a lot of lore and a lot of stuff to look forward to for these characters, especially Albedo, Razor being my favorite. Also, we're going to Wolvendom. I haven't seen the wolves yet, so I'm gonna have a reaction for that. And like Venti talking about Istaroth and all that, so I'm hoping that I can just get through all of that tomorrow. And then Friday is gonna be Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna do a short stream for that for a little bit. And then I leave Saturday for Canada. Should Arnold do a recommended order? Well, I mean, unless there's... I mean, it's not Chronicle, is it? It's not in chronological order. I don't really think it matters otherwise. Maybe 4 stars first, then 5 stars? I mean, I don't really know. I don't really think it matters. I mean, a specific order to something only matters if it's like... if the chronological presentation of it is worth. What order would you do them? I mean, I don't really care. I'd probably do them in whatever order they organize it in. From top to bottom, from left to right, I have no idea. I don't really think it matters. Like, that doesn't really matter to me. It's less about... It's probably, like, less lore focused than very focused. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about that. Like, I'm excited for the character... I'm excited for what we get regardless if it's lore or not, personally. So, you know, we'll get what we get. Oh my gosh! Guys, it's him! Holy shit, what a serendipitous freaking turnout. I haven't seen Dawe in ages. It's been such a long time. Actually, that's a lie. I saw him, I haven't seen him on stream in a long time. I think the last time I actually saw him was, at Wolvendom. Hell yeah.
Everybody stand!
Oh! Damn, that was dirty. Give me my cabbages. That was kind of a clean combo, honestly. I hit him with the freaking charge attack off the cliff. That was sick. Chat, do you guys remember the unusual Hilichurl event that we got where we learned Hilichurlian and then they just never did anything with that ever again? Still waiting on Elon Musk's other, like, books to come out. Actually, I think I have the book from that event. Didn't we get a book from that event? I haven't looked at that book in ages. I'm pretty sure we got a book from that, but I don't remember. Or did I make that up? I have no idea. I don't even know what rank, what rarity it is. God, there's so many quest items I have. These are all from finished quests too. These are just all the stuff that you get that just sits in your inventory. Oh. Is it this one? Handy Handbook of Hilichurlian? I think this is it. Gusha Biat? God, man, I remember I was idle next to Ella for something, and that I wanted to, like, strangle her. I was like, can you shut up? It's like, can you, Gusha, be quiet? Thank you. Oh, Margaret. You're lucky I'm over here. Oh, these Mondstadters. They're so desperate for their Archon. They can't do shit. Mushrooms. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen Friendship EXP. You know what I think? I don't think they do Friendship XP quests. Do they do those in other nations besides Mondstadt and Liyue? Like, I'm kind of curious if that's a thing in other nations, because I feel like I never see it. I feel like I'm never there long enough for that, like, to reset on, to reset in an area that gives one. Oh yeah, the picture lady, yeah, that's true.
It's like a scene from a fairy tale. How pretty.
Aww. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm kind of shocked by how basic as fuck the Nodcry commissions are. Like, I think these are the only 4 commissions in that region. I'm not even kidding. Like, for the Harbingers, Increasing Danger, Bullseye, and Moonlit Dash. I swear to God, these are the only commissions in Nodcry. I'm so upset that they didn't add any commissions with NPCs where we, like, talk to them or learn new shit. I know they didn't have any achievements tied to commissions, but it's like, damn, man, you couldn't do something? I'm actually really surprised by that. I don't even do my commissions in Nodcry. They're so tedious. I just use my encounter points now. Because there's always the one that's over here that you have to start, and getting back here is such a pain in the ass that I'm like, nah, I'm just not gonna do my commissions. I'm just gonna go do something else. But yeah, I kind of wish that there were NPCs tied to, or commissions tied to NPCs, even if there weren't achievements attached to it. I prefer no NPC commissions. I mean, maybe if you care about, like, having to do them, but, like, I want to just learn new information, new stuff, and... I mean, you learned a lot of stuff about characters through some of the commissions that you got in the past, like Mondstadt. The only way you know about Timmy's dad is if you did the Mondstadt quest. The only way you know about that in tandem with Diona's father is if you did that quest. And, like, you read stuff, you paid attention, right? Victor in the freaking church, Anthony and his sister, the freaking the Gourmet Supremo team. There's so much cool lore that was... I mean, the achievements were tedious and annoying, but I always, at the very least, appreciated the initial experience. Like, I remember when I went to Natlan, and I saw Alrani there. I was like, whoa, I haven't seen this NPC since Fontaine. Not even Fontaine. Actually, I think it may have been Sumeru, where she got, like... She got kidnapped and then she like quit and she was like, you know what? I'm gonna go and fucking wander in the woods for a bit. You know, I remember seeing her, and we got to see another member of the Daydreamers Club. The Daydreamers Club in Natlan. I thought that was cool too. And then they were like, yeah, Nodcry, don't worry, we're not gonna let you do anything here. Oh yeah, Liyue's commissions, when they weren't absolute bullshit with RNG, were great. Like, I remember reading the lore of, like, Haishan. I would say the freaking Guhua one, but that one... That was the one that they never gave me. The freaking... Look at this shit. Look at this shit, guys. I'm literally gonna crash the fuck out again just thinking about it. Where is it? Where is this piece of shit commission? Where are you? I know you're here. Maybe I don't have it anymore. I don't know where it is. Wait, right here! Fuck this commission! I got 5 Wraths of Haishan and 5 Ring of Raining Swords. Fuck this commission, bro. You know how many Raining Blade 1s I got? 1. These were all of the extras that I got because the RNG sucks ass and it wouldn't give me the one that I needed for like years. So I have 5 of each, and then I was like, I'm never doing Liyue commissions again. And then after I suffered, Hoyo was like, we've increased the chances of you getting commissions for achievements that you don't have. And I'm like, oh, that's funny. Because a couple years ago, when people were emailing you about the rates of the RNG rates, you guys were like, no, they're working as intended. Oh, but then all of a sudden you woke up one day and was like, you know what? There is something wrong. Not before we said something. Only after we already got our achievements did you do everybody else a favor. I'm so pissed off by that. If you couldn't tell, I'm still peeved. I'm still jaded as fuck. And now, I mean, now achievements are insanely easy to get. Like, achievement farming is insanely, is like so much easier than it's ever been. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I passed 1600 recently after the Nodcry Archon quest. So I'm in the 1600 category. But, you know, I need this one for... I need the max statue of the 7. And now we have to deal with this 2-year name card bullshit with the freaking... Not name card, sorry. The 2-year achievement bullshit with the Lunar Arcana. So I'm not getting all the achievements again until Lord knows when. Like 2 years from now. Yeah, and I still need to do all of the, I still need to do all the hangouts once I have everything else wrapped up, but we'll see. Anyways, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, for hanging out, for watching, the stream. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I will be live tomorrow. I'm gonna try to be live around like the early afternoon. I went live today around. God, I'm going to bed early today. I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning for an 8 o'clock haircut, so I'm like super exhausted. So I'm gonna make sure I sleep well tonight, and I'm gonna try to wake up and stream like early afternoon. And we'll stream until we finish Act 5. And then we're also going to do... if I have time, hopefully I can. But Witch's homework will be tomorrow as well. Are you already in Canada? No, I'm still in my office. No, I don't go to Canada until... Saturday. And I won't be streaming again until maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. Once I'm there and I have everything set up and arranged. Me and Cal have to, like, organize our schedules and figure out who's streaming what day. But I think Tuesday... Actually, no, it won't be Wednesday. Wednesday's Christmas Eve. So if I don't stream Tuesday... If I don't stream on Tuesday, then I'll probably stream, like, that following Friday or Saturday. Like, that following weekend. Because I realize next week is Christmas. But there will be videos. I will be posting. I will be uploading. So, and I'm going to be editing while I'm there, too. So if I'm not streaming, I'm going to be editing pretty much the whole time. So, so you guys will have content to check out, videos to watch, and check out and whatnot. Paralogism is going to be posted. So tomorrow is going to be my local legends, the 5.5, the final local legend entry. So 5.5 local legends. So the peak, infinitesimal, and the other ones I forgot. The battle goat. And Iron Claw. We're gonna wrap those up. And then, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday? Yeah, we'll post that tomorrow. And then Friday is gonna be Paralogism. Yeah, Friday's gonna be... Actually, I might... that might be Saturday. Just because I'm streaming tomorrow, too. So maybe it'll be on Saturday. That way you guys have a video while I'm gone. And it's the weekend. Yeah, I think that's what I think Paralogism will be on the weekend, so that way most people can watch it. Also, when's the second banner? Hold on. Oh, 5 days. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I really hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I appreciate the support on YouTube as well as Twitch. I know the videos and the streams have been on the lower end just because I've been taking my sweet time getting through all of this. I know everyone and their mother's already done with everything, but I'm still catching up and taking my time. So I just really appreciate you guys. I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was enjoyable. Like I said, I'll be back again tomorrow for Chapter 5 or Act 5 of the Durin Quest. And if you guys joined late, the VOD will be archived. Hold on. Archived. Okay. Yeah, the VOD will be archived. And yeah, so I'm going to see if anyone is streaming right now on YouTube. I might get a raid going to see. I'm not sure yet. Let me double check.
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote before I turn to the next one.
All right, chat. Okay, really quick. YouTube, I'm going to end here just because I'm raiding on Twitch. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. The VOD will be archived in about like 5-10 minutes or so. So if you joined late, just sit tight and it'll be up on YouTube in a couple minutes. All right, see ya. Bye-bye. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.
Human